Oh yeah, no, the pianist just ruins everything. I'm sorry for not speaking too much, just basically having my lunch as quickly as possible. And the first meal of the day. As one would say, I'm currently buttering my stomach instead of my eyes. We do indeed have Tepereth. And one librarian per floor to take in. If anyone wants any of the current floors. Yep. Did I? Let me check. Doesn't look like it. Right. What, you get removals or something there, Tamer? Oof, my condolences there, Tamer. Oof. Well. At least, right? Actually, just... yeah. So I managed to get all of them, including the Dawn Brigade. And just the Carnival. Wow, they're pretty unimportant. Anyway, who's on tap today? Honestly, I'm kind of favoring Yassad's floor right now, so let's get those pages equipped. Yeah. Look, you got your teeth removed. Kind of important for you to handle that shit. So let's see. Flash of sunup. Crack of dawn. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, to be fair, the damage is atrocious. Well, considering you don't even have his key page yet, let's go bully him. Also, hello there, Epsilicium. That's right, Eps. Sorry. Hello, Z Opposer. Oh, I'm going to. I just want his fucking key page. Bully. He goes faster. Do I have any way of dealing with that? Not really. Fair enough. Okay, and you also want a fiber. That basically just does no damage whatsoever, so... Memes. Memes. Wow, these all kind of suck. I guess... you. Because you've got some blunts, just by nature of your gambling. Dodge memes. Other Crack of Dawn, which is just rude. Carrier holds the majority of the weight there. I can't soak that at all, and you're gonna get priority. Maybe try to... No. I have no hope in hell of parrying that, nor dodges, so just don't even try. Yeah, some hits you just gotta take. I could do opportunity spotted right here and take advantage of the paralysis that he just can't hit me up on. That works. Oh yeah, true, because I can also hit the 5. That should do it for the round. Go! That did not end up working out. Wow, that worked out incredibly well. And staggered, so we actually didn't get the Crack of Dawn. Can I intercept with anything here? Yes, I can. That is unlikely to work, but we will attempt to make that work. Meanwhile, fucking pile that. Yes, opportunity spotted, so that's going to do lots of minor but still very good hits. So that's 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. So that's either 6 to 12 damage on top of whatever piling here. I'm going to just throw some loosen ups in there too. Because you saw it also as 4th. Oh god, everyone's just piling in here. They will not win that, but we can win with Electric Shock. And we really need to pile in there. Right, last card played is the important one here. This should be fine. Nice. Very nice. And then Alpha Strike Ahoy. Oh wow, you saw it actually made it to 4 light. He literally does not have the cards. Okay. Coward runs away. No, the discard memes are great still. I'm always guaranteed 2, and she moves speed 2, so where's the problem here? Also gonna try plugging my headphones. Hopefully they have enough charge. There we go. But yeah. I've been yelling with Yasad for basically doubling up on the Olga. Because throw on repetitive pattern, any of all-round helper, and then singing machine, musical addiction, or rhythm, and that just goes for that all-out attack. Though I would say Hod's definitely probably the next step to go on to. I mean, I could definitely see that being of some value, but on the other hand, just 1/3 power, always regain light when you just deal damage, which we're going to be doing a lot of damage anyway. I mean, it is a fair point. I might just be more used to having to rack it up the emotion levels higher. Yasad's working for the... Just because I like Nazach does not need, Just because I like Nizatch does not mean I need to, you know, single mono doing Nizatch. Look, it's called I'm not used to all the options I have. I was given, like, every floor's third page at the same time. So, again, I'm a bit overwhelmed with options right now, and I'm kind of doing them one at a time. But, yeah, Laughing Powder is a bit ridiculous. Hey there, Kinesis. It's working out in the moment, but I'll probably switch it out here soon. But alright, what are the books that I should be doing for general invitation? The Book of Something! It's something! Oh, single. Well, actually, first things first, as I just realized, may as well burn these books. Hit me up the Dawn Brigade. Oh, there we fucking go. At the start of the act, Ruina Manlies gain protection, speed +1, Guardian of Daybreak. And yeah. Meanwhile, Yuna has Lone Fixer and Sigma Working Weaponry. And we only get one of Salvador's pages for obvious reasons. Anyway, so what is the page I've enhanced? I'll enhance that page, because we're just going to now do Salvador's page. And let's boost this thing up. Crack's not exclusive. Start of the act, inflict 1 paralysis. They work for basic passives right now. But these are definitely not good passives. That's why Swordsmanship. Yeah, no, just +1 damage. That's very good. And hell with it. I'll just revert once I actually have good passives. Let's actually start putting in some deck cards. Crack a Dawn meme. I'm worried about if this is being a crack towards me. I know there's much better cards later on. But it's resource generation and we'll take it. Oh, it's literally the same exact book except Book of Salvador. Okay. Just has the key page in there. Rusted chain links. Open wound, twist wound. Oh, blood for the Bloodhod then. On use, inflict 1 bleed to self next scene. Restore 1 light. Inflict 1 bleed on self next scene. Why is it all a bunch of self-bleed? Anyway. Yeah, but every other part has a whole bunch of self-bleed, which is annoying. And flash of sun up. Here's my chance versus Gamble. They have much better chances than I do. I do not have good chances of winning that, but we will still give it a shot anyway. You are spooked. Oh, wait, that's right. Not enough light. Try to parry that as best I can. And try to get that emotional index up. Go. Wow. Memes. And now we are the burning memes. Rhythm. Throw it on you because you're just a multi-attacker. You're useless. But that also eats up one of my dice, which kind of sucks. Daring decision. Just slap all the paralysis on your ass. And here we go. I feel the power. Shit. Just rip and tear into that. Just get him killed. I have come to burn the shit out of you. Wow, that worked out incredibly well. Just casually 12 stacks of burn. That's fine. That's okay. God bless Stefan's cards. Oh, there's another act. G-Con? Now die. Inflict 5 bleed to self this scene. All dice on this page gain +3 power. Oh, fuck. Speed, open wound, subliminate. Dice gain +1 power for every 5 stacks of bleed on oneself. Twist wound. Yeah, with subliminate, that is... I can see where the meme is now. And as far as I remember, bleed is only when you take a hit. So as long as you're not losing clashes, you can just stack up stupid amounts of bleed and just get that going. Oh, so... You'll self-bleed yourself. Okay, then. Not so hot. I don't see that ending well at all. Yeah, that just doesn't do anything good, and I drew none of my defensives there. Actually, I haven't drawn a clash at all, so what the hell? I know there's at least one in the deck. Do I want daring memes? Hell yeah, I do. Oh, you're countering me here. Oh yeah, because they'll just get all their shit paralysis. Can I intercept the... No, because... Oh yeah, I can. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Just gotta remember the basic rules of how shit's played. So I can respond to that. Right, the last card is the important one. Is that the right card to play? Probably not, but we're gonna do it anyway. There we go. That's the intention. Let's go. My memes are empowered. Wow, these all kind of suck. Wow, fucking Brim real trash. Okay, do I have better response to this? Right, last card we play is the one that matters. Actually, better way of handling this, because burn heat, that's not no paralysis either, so yeah, that is the right way of going about it. Crack into, yeah, Sunset Blade. And we're just gonna take the hit here. Hi, Stagger. He's gonna die before the next round. We'll take it. Olga stack is great stack. Rip and tear, rip and tear. Oh, right, you go faster. Wait, no, so if I use the 6 to go here, that stops that clash, actually. That 6 just ruins a lot of planning. Alright, handle request. In the meantime, just go hog wild. Burn that light. Imagine being addicted to the music. The power is true. That's 6 kills. What's the other general reception? Because this is apparently the bleed reception. Which we were looking for, mind you, so we could make a bleed deck. Okay, so that'll get us the chains. More chains. More chains. Except that, so 1 and 2. Let's see how this goes. Send out the invitations, boys. A workshop affiliated... Oh, what the fuck? The end of the scene, if all allies are alive, gain 1 strength for the scene. If all allies are dead, 2 feeble on oneself instead. This passive is only active if the act started one or more allies. and Pierce Mastery. And plus, I can just go Bully Salvador again. So basically, they all stand together. High-speed stabbing, mend weapon. Combat start, boost Pierce dice power by 1 for the rest of the scene. Restore 1 light. On Clash Win, the next stab and detonate. What the fuck? Refine. Boost Pierce type damage power for 2 by this scene. Restore 1 light on Clash. Gain 1 strength. So yeah, this would be very good with what? I think I've got this Walter with Pierce passives. So what, I could probably grab Walter's speed page from here, put it on Workshop Affiliated Fixer, and then just get the benefit of Pierce and Solidarity. Oh, well, they can go fuck themselves then. Retaliate meme is still hot and fresh. Daring Decision here has priority, so we will win. And you know what? Crack a Dawn because crack a memes. They're about to have a very bad round. Wow, that was incredibly lowballing of my numbers. Stab and detonate. I don't think, yeah, we have good priority cards for that. And I just used my ability to, okay. The best hope we can go for is a stagger right now. But I don't have anyone who really priorities on that, so we're just hoping that doesn't end poorly. Right, last card is priority. So we will go with that right there after I gamble, and that should do nicely. Ah well. I didn't really have an answer to that anyway, so... They also rolled very well, unfortunately, which happens. But what's more important is to get that priority, or not. So, stay calm on the 5, daring decision on the 4. Oh, and no one's... They'll burn the death anyway, though. So, don't have to be concerned. Just pile on. Just pile on. And now we just go in for the kill. Two flashes sun-ups. And that should be the win. Done. Let's get that reception going again. It still amuses me that you saw its Vaporwave. Can I run Interdiction? Of course I can. I mean, I guess try to respond. It's not an awful chance. It's not a great chance. Let's go. Wow, that actually worked. Just casually 8 stacks of burn, that's fine. Now that you can actually use your light. Right, Crack of Dawn requires more. Do I have a better answer to that? Yes, I do. Daring Decision, which is more... has a better priority. Then we'll just do a double handle request right here. That's probably not going to be a kill, so I'll also slap another thing right here, and that should do it. Combat even there. Daring Decision. Crack of Memes. Gotta love Paralysis kicking in at the last minute there. Flash of Sun up, Flash of Sun up. Just go berserk. Howdy, howdy, Heighten. Feel the power. Feel the fucking power. Not nearly enough books. I'll go one more round of the novelty fixers. Just make sure I have a healthy stock of their books, cards, and key pages. What do we got? You think that's going to help you? It won't. Crack of Dawn. Retaliate meme. Go. That was unlucky as hell. But it happens. And the Retaliate meme's probably wearing thin on what it can do at this point. Interdict. Rip and tear until it is done. Ow. Ow. Oh, you got strengthened. Yikes. Right, we were supposed to do that backwards. Shit. I'm an idiot. Rhythm our Berserker. And you're an idiot. Should do it nicely. Oh, shit, I staggered anyway. I'll take it. Just go in hard here. She'll be dead by her burns by the next round. Go. Oh, or just dead by a sword cut. And done. As you can see, Heighten, we're ripping, we're tearing. Okie doke. Let's burn this giant pile of books we have now. So that should be every stack of every card we need. Like, I could get more stab and detonate, but pretty much. Let's go get more chain boys. So they're wasting most of their opening actions. All I have to do is throw a bit. I've got them kind of dead to rights as is, so... Right, the last card is the priority. Whoops. Ping, ping. God, the Sunset Blade is so fucking good. You know what? Focus more on just tearing them apart. You can use the handle request. You'll probably lose that clash, but you'll be fine. Go. Wow, you won both. Okay. Okay, so you have no choice but to engage on that. Flash of Sunup twice. Daring Decision. And to stay calm. About the best we can do. And done. And because I'm a selfish dick, engage in the hottest of memes. God bless the Burning Blade. Let's go. So we do have to let him win some clashes. That's priority to win. So as bad as it is, we're gonna let him. We're gonna job a bit. Also, you think you're cute. This won't end well for you. Okay, so I can actually now do some gambling and just tear them apart. Actually, if I'm going whole hog, may as well just go full meme. That can be safely ignored. Retaliate meme is in full effect. Actually, we'll interdict on this one because that's more dangerous. Actually, I can interdict here on the 3 to there. Except you have higher priority. That should end up working out. Let's rock the clock. Music's not bad, but I'm gonna go with musical addiction. Daring Decision should single-handedly wipe that out. Flash of Sunup. Juke memes. By the way, sorry for not welcoming you in there, Mr. Britcan. Continue to look with all good due faith, good sir. Memes, memes. Oh shit, he's probably dead. Oh, he's Emotion Index 3, so... No, he is. 4 burn, 2 HP. There's no need to kill, which is already dead. Oof, no emotional index. Carrier got hot-blooded brawler. What does this do? And how did we get it? Win a battle with 5 or less HP remaining. Alright, that should be enough books, but no G-Con books. Fuck. Or rather, just the one. Well, back at it. I could, but we're still doing plenty fine with this deck right here, so just speed over all else in this circumstance. Interdicts. Jesus, Flash of Stirrup rolls super low. Well, I mean, I knew it was kind of biased to roll low anyway, because it is a 1. But it's just painfully obvious at this point. It's like, Can I interdict? That works. It's the first generating resource we have, a card generation resource we have, so, you know, work with what you got. Also, nice one, Stagger. Flash of Sarnai. Probably lots of overkill I didn't need to do. I can't time in a retaliation meme. This is incredibly depressing. We're going for the kill anyway, so just get her done. And it's done. Okay, let's hope to get some G-Con books this time around. Thankfully, jobbing is something I can do quite well. Retaliation meme. We don't want to completely overkill him. Sunset Blade, Sunset Blade. Just get people off of just slapping silly. And then... you. Okay. Musical addiction. Retaliate meme is online. Crack of Dawn. And that should be alright. Let's go. Wow, that was an incredibly weak crack. Interesting. G-Con's talking about the Kurakumo clan, so they're here on someone else's behest. Oh god, it used to be worse? Also, we are basically max emotion. Additional realization gain? Just cycle my entire deck, why not? That's fine. Shit. Heh, discard goes brrr. Actually, he's emotion 3, so that should be Book of G-Con. Hey, 2 Books of G-Con this time. Nice. Blazing Dawn. 2% chance to boost slash dice power by +1. Probably by using his deck enough. In a single act of an Urban Plague level reception, inflict burn 10 times using Dawn Office. I mean, don't get me wrong, 2% doesn't do dick, but... I've used dodge tanks once or twice when they're actually viable. We got the pages. Let's get Hod decked out. Taste of this chain. Let's see. What would be best for making a bleed? Let's burn. Sleep well, Renger. Head-to-head's not bad. Considering I'm trying to use this with... Good to see you too, Eps. Sorry if I caused mental frustration. Here's my chance is interesting, but the problem is that, because using Hod's blood for the blood, that's gonna be double blood on us, so that's not good. tailoring is prohibitively expensive and not going to be used. Maybe some feasts. Well, I don't really have a whole lot of... Maybe I will try tailoring. It's not great, but I don't have a lot of other good bleeders. Let's edit the page. We're going to want some Y association for keeping in stride. And solidarity. I think I will mix it up and try out some HOD then. Learn what each of the floors can and can't do. What's the last sitting page? Olga. Yeah, that one's already set up pretty nicely. And what about your page? Oh, you already have a... Oh, wait, this is... No, I already did Olga, so it's mostly looking at Salvador's page. And his page... What have we got? Do I keep his hand that small? I don't think I have a buzz anymore on the field. No, I don't. So we'll... I already have enough light generation as is, so I'll actually take off... Oh, shit. She's Plague, I think. Yeah, much easier way of finding this. Oh, wait, no, those are... There we go. So, take off deep breaths and get bzz bzz because that's just meme. One sort of bzz bzz. So, burn, bleed, rip, tear. That works. Caw Adeline. I'll probably do one more round of beating up the Dawn Brigade. And learn how HOD plays. Let us go. This sounds like a remixed version of Keter. No gramophone o'clock makes me cry. Oof, multiple sources of threes coming in. Right, that doesn't intercept because it's not fast enough, so rethinking the turn. Which means you need to be far more concerned with the giant fucking pile that's coming in on you. Well, there's not a whole lot I can do to actually stop that, so I may as well try to fight. Oof, not a good round for starting Hod. Okay, 2 Flash of Sunups and a handle request. Well, I'm still gonna just beat the shit out of Philip before he gets any scarier. We're gonna just burn as hard as we can here. Oh god, you have no light. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Intercept here. That's very reliable, so that's bound to succeed. And then you just kind of have to eat the pile of damage that's coming in there. Ow, ow. His buffs are slightly stronger than my buffs. Big man staggered. Oh, Philip's also staggered too. It's time for lifesteal. I don't think that's going to be enough for a fatal, unfortunately. She's gone. Yeah, it's not enough for fatal. Slash dice, gain 1 to 3 power, take 1 to 5 stagger when a slash does not hit. Nice transition. Ah, shit, I forgot to look at the expression she was making. So her damage is garbage. He's gone. Go. But I'm still sad there's no gramophone. Why not induce PTSD in our enemies? Nit-Nat has gained their hood, and the other guy just kind of was here. Congrats. Alright, that should be enough books to burn. All the Yunas, actually, so that went really well. So, I'm going to go left to right on... Oh, actually... might as well get this one quickly, because there's aesthetics and key pages I don't have here. Let's go! Plus, I could do with a bit of practice on learning how to use guns again. Screen the advance. That should work. Today's shy expression. Hi, indiscriminate fire. That'd be great for dodge memes, but except I don't have any dodge cards ready. This is already going to hurt as is, so... Fires into flashes sun up. Now sun up into fires. Oh! So when you're using a gun, it just... Okay, so if your damage is just higher, it just parries. Oh, damage size count as parries at that point? Okay. Still not used to that yet. They're done. Am I just seriously not... Why am I not getting any of their books? What the fuck? Snipe. If we can safely burn him, then alright. Well, got the page. Forgot what you got. Ah. And you got your hood finally. Alright, let's try this clown. We have the books we need, so let's go. Let's actually make some progress. Oh no, this won't do. But ma'am, we don't have any cash left to offer you. If you're out of money, then you should have asked for more protection from us, no? But the outside is covered in fog. We don't know what's out there. We'll get killed. We aren't safe here either. Thugs could break in at any moment. Oh, give me a break. Nest life must be too engraved in your heads to get where you stand right now. I thought maybe we could expect better from the household with the highest income around here. Shall we cut one off? Please do. These people will have become accustomed to the rules of the back streets soon enough. Hey, consider this a free lesson for you. We could take one arm from each. Please have mercy on us. You can't be such heartless people. Yeah, just like, is there supposed to be an audio that played? No, just nothing. And did you spare any mercy for us while we struggled in the back streets, covered in filth and blood? No, you simply spectated our suffering from the comfort of the nest, did you not? It's rather infuriating now that I think about it. Yang, let's take an eye from them as well. Yes, Dame? Got your arms first. We didn't ask for this. You people came to our house all of a sudden and threatened us to pay protection money. So if we kept you safe or not? Pretty sure we took care of all the bad guys trying to get in here. And got your eyes as well. What did we do? What do we do? How are we gonna live now? The nest fell so suddenly. What a bunch of crybabies. We're being quite generous as backstreet businesses go. Hey there, Scarlet. Now, we'll be going then. Please don't forget today's lesson. If you receive something, you should return that favor accordingly. Imagine if it was the ring protecting the area, not us. Dear, the thought alone is terrifying. Sorry, I thought that was them speaking. Oh, and please leave this house by tomorrow. Can confiscate the apartment deed from these people, will you? You'll be visited by much less pleasant fellows next time, so you better move out as soon as possible. Now then, we've collected the protection money and got our fabric. Shall we go back and pay our due credit? Ah, by the way, Gin, how's the current situation with L-Corp's nest? It's fierce. This is the first time in a long while the Thumb and the Index got in a turf war over an area. Everyone must be thinking this is the promised estate or something. Same can be said for us, no? On another note, the rusted chains already proved to be an issue. We've been colliding with the blade lineage more often these days. Perhaps we should have a friendly conversation with them before the tension overheats. Run, dummy. What are you? Sup, fellas? Got some gains with your business? She is the head of a dog in black coat. Are those kinds of surgeries hip with kids these days? Captain, that appears to be one of the recently dubbed Hair de Loup? Hair de Loup? The fuck? Oh, so she's a wolf, not a dog. Still appears to be a little bitch to me. Funny, ain't it? Laugh all you can. Let's see, we have about 100 Kurokuma punks here. You speak as if you could take us all on. That's the plan, yeah. Let's teach that pup a lesson. Weak sauce. I could have crushed you like bugs before I even turned to what I am now. Alright, why don't you gather round and kneel? The dead? Well, they can't be helped. What is it that you want? Hey, I have plenty of wants, gal. Want to have a ton of cash in my hands. Want to live in a nest for once, too. But before any of that, I want to make some music. Fucking hell. Shut your yap already. Whoa, look at their skull goal. Flew right out of the park. Home run. Tell us what you demand of us. Oh, what I want from you guys? Right, that was the point. First off, the piece of cloth you're carrying? Give me that. This Nivobo fabric is for the Thumb, though. My boss showed interest in that thing. That's a pretty nice cut of cloth. Guess he wants to suit up before the performance. You must know the consequences of making an enemy of the Thumb. The Thumb? Tell him to bring it on. I'll smash them all. Oh, and take your goons to the library, will ya? The library? The building that is rumored to be at the center of this nest? Yep, that thing. So you're after the wealth this land can bring, too. Well, you're after the wealth this land can bring, after all? I told you, that's not it. I do want to earn some bucks, but music comes first. But for what reason? Beats me. My boss? No, I mean the orchestrator of our ensemble wants to get wants us to get rid of all the noisy syndicates like the Thumb or the Index, so we can make some music. And fancy suits, too. And help out the library while we're at it. Help out the library? Shush, gal. Keep your eyes low if you don't want to get dead. Anyways, you guys can take this and head to the library like I said. Go on ahead. Come on, get going already. If you don't use that invitation right now, I'll kindly remove all the bones from your flesh. Let us prepare to go, everyone. Your hands are shaking, Gally. You sure you alright? Are you mad at me by any chance? No, it's nothing. And one more thing. If you run out without the books in your hands, you're also dead to me. That was quite intense. Looks like the Fingers are fiercely wrestling for ownership of the nest that L-Corp once had reign over. Also, Roland's not a JPEG. He's a fucking JPEG now instead of a PNG. It's not good. Go back to blurry Roland. It's not the same anymore. Why would they, though? Ever heard of holdouts? When a wing is broken, its nest collapses and gradually turns into a slum akin to the back streets. It becomes a lawless land without an owner to uphold anything. Then a bunch of syndicates come rushing in to occupy the land in advance. What happens next? The vacancy in the wings won't stay open forever. When a new wing rises, it gets assigned to a nest. The syndicate resells that land to the wing. Of course, the wing can choose to hire fixers or other syndicates to kick that syndicate out with force instead, but that's another story. What will happen to the feathers living in the nest? Those folks, well, they're all on their own. Hire a fixer or get evicted to the back streets, or try to join another wing, or anything. A nest without its wing is no longer a safe haven for its residents. Hey, Lameth. Good to see ya. That's typical of the city. If you can't grasp whatever opportunities you find with your own hands, you're bound to fall behind. Wonder what's up with that puppy, anyway. That looked like a case of the distortion. Distortion? That's not exactly what I imagined. Indeed, she appears to be highly rational. You call that rational? She seems much more rational than you are, at the very least. This was not meant to be. Where the hell did that bitch head come from? How dare an impudent whelp like her bite at us superior beings? Calm down, Captain. Let's report this to the Thumb right after we take care of this. Yes, let us do that. It's ridiculous that someone could treat us Kurakumo clan, a Thumb subsidiary, with such disrespect. Hear, hear. Although we're in a bad situation. The books listed on this invitation are tempting offers for sure. Seems like the carnival ended up turning into books. And this book is related to the nest of L-Corp too. Greetings, dear guests. How'd you manage to collect the books we need the most? Such as the roll of the library. This place exudes the smell of blood. And you reek of blood as well, dear guests. Oh my, do we? Let's hit up a bathhouse for a warm one once we finish this. Good idea. There's nothing like a good bath to blow off some steam on a bad day. Drinks are on me. Are there even any bathhouses or pubs left in L-Corp's nest anyway? That's a fair point. We have so much to report and take care of, so much to think about. Are you done with your chit-chats now? How pushy. Now then, shall we head inside? May you find your book in this place. Blood for the Bloodhod. Oh, multiple acts. Rules of the Backstreet. 2 to 8, on hit, draw 1 page. Is that just a flat replacement for Flash of Sunup? Cleanup. On use, restore 2 light? Are you fucking kidding? For a 1 cost? Upon each successful slash attack this scene, inflict 1 bleed next scene. Jesus fuck. Dark Cloud. Upon each successful slash. Yes, okay. Dark Cloud, cleanup. Upon successful slash attack, inflict 1 bleed. I may just want to get rid of Solidarity for the purpose on just getting more bleed. Either case, let's dance. We have better priorities here. Nah, the more important card to counter is that one, because that's going to hit harder. One bleed is not that bad. Though they are rapidly gaining in health, so it's not like we're fighting a bunch of weaklings anymore. We do actually have to, you know, parry and riposte. You do nastier things to me. Blood for blood. Today's expression. Well, it just means more emotion index, which is a good thing. That should be enough for the kill. You just have no cards. Because you've burned your hand. Keep cycling that deck. And it's done. So, what does the big lady have? Sayo, speed, draw 2 more pages at the start of the act, plus dice power to slash, upon slash attack, plus 1 bleed. She has Sharpened Blade, boost slash power by 2 for this scene, Cleanup, Ink Over, plus 1 power for each page in hand, inflict 3 bleed. You've got Comus Wall, Sky Clearing Cut. On Clash Lose, add 2 power to the next die, inflict lots of bleed. When using bleed inflicting pages, apply plus 1 stack. And Gin has Deep Wound. Winning Clash with offensive dice, more bleed. Scattering Slash, 3 protection. And Silent Mist. So this is basically what we need to grind if we want those bleeds. Let's go. Why can't I zoom in? Boost slash power dice. The question is, does that work for us too? Because it doesn't say yours, just dice power by 2 for the scene. Damn. Yeah, I figured as much. Thankfully, she's paralyzed because of opening bzz, bzz, so that works out nicely. Oops. Meal. Unsuccessful attack against staggered enemy. All allies recover health. Nah, these all suck. So she'll always open up with sharpened blade. Best to parry as we can. Let's go. Blood for blood. Yeah, because axe is extra damage. Well, extra power. Oh god, we now have a full deck at hand. You have 2 extra pages in hand. Crack of Dawn. Nah, it's actually not a good card. Do I have tailoring? I do have tailoring and all the light I need. Crack of Dawn to stop that hit. Well, hello there, Slider. Please, let us welcome our pair of raiders with a cup of tea or coffee at their preference. Hello there, Erardo. Oh, Erardo, fuck, I really need those glasses. Sorry. And then just cycle out all that light. That's... Wait, is that going to the right place? Yeah, that's going to the right place. I will do my best to try and keep that name in mind. Let's go! Wow. Okay, that works. How did that work? All that lifesteal. Yeah, I nuked them too fast, unfortunately. Not as many books as I'd like. And we're done. Still got a nice, healthy display of books here, though, so that's nice. We'll probably get even more guests trying to take over L Corp's nest. You always say that. Is there any real difference? You heard what that dog head said? Now we have the thumb, the index, of whatever third party she belongs to. Doesn't sound like a random run-of-the-mill syndicate, seeing how she talked to the members of a finger with so much confidence. Seems like it's just not the major syndicates that have the incentive. It seems like it's not just the major syndicates that have incentive to be involved in a turf war like this, if smaller syndicates are meddling in so willingly. Well, basically. Whatever goods the head honchos take interest in are naturally going to attract the attention of those below them. The thumb or the index probably won't take direct action for now, but their subordinates are nothing to sneeze at. Grabbing their attention might be beneficiary for the library's wealth of info, but it's going to be tough for us to stop them if we escalate things any further from here. I just hope the other fingers stay out of this. Things would get out of hand otherwise. I'm fine with it as long as the results benefit us. Anyway, let's burn some books. Hello there, Rage. How's it going? I did not get Sayo's page, unfortunately, so we're doing this again. Yeah, they're definitely replacements for the bleed cards that the Chain Boys had. Hello there, Icy. Yeah, I didn't get enough emotion index there, unfortunately. Get a bully in there. I mean, I have a decent shot of parries, but don't think that's gonna take. Yeah, they rolled max. Hey, parry, nice. Today's expression, put it on our Berserker. Eventually we'll have probably whatever endgame breaking nonsense that we eventually get, but for right now we still gotta just, you know, play with the cards that we're given. Sunset Blade into Taste of Sunup. Oh. Wait, what? We should be even initiative, so... Huh, okay. Oh, because you're trying to hit 2. So wait, hit you with the 5. There we go. That didn't translate well for some reason. Death by burning. Just do a big murder. I would appreciate no spoilers if you don't mind. Okay, so... that second die is the concern here. And I got the goddamn Sunset Blade. Let's interdict right here. And then pile on that. So you'll burn very nicely. Ow. Meal. Kind of wish I could get blood for the Bloodhawk already. I want to use it. I want to experience the power. Biased into winning there. Oh, she's only using one of her pages. Oh, because ink over. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. We want her to gain more emotion values, so don't hit her. I also didn't look at the expression, but hey, that just means more emotion value got in there. So now let's go for some motherfucking lifesteal. You're gonna do cleanup here. We are going to counter that with tailoring. Alright. Tailoring first, then Taste of the Chain. Let's do it. Oh, that protection value saved his ass. But everyone got some life out of that, so that's quite nice. Sharpening blade. Oh, she's using the 5 on the 3. Alright. Well, 3 on the 5. Crack of memes. Sharpen blade. And go for the kill. She's dead on emotion 2. God damn it. Well, here's the bleed page. It just takes up... God, it's a... This must have really low priority then. Holy shit. Book of Sayo. Not the greatest polls. By the way, for the new lads around here, I do have one librarian per floor right now, except for Keter, that has a spare librarian if anyone wants in. I got one Sayu page, I'm gonna want more. Gibora is indeed soon. Because Tepereth and then it'll either go Chised or Gibora. Anyway, we are going to torch that page and actually equip Sayu page and get G-Con stuff on that. Wait. Oh, we already have Razor Strike. I'm an idiot. Deep Wound and Digging Shank. And then we go with Fixers to regain a HP on Clash. And that's a pretty nice book. Well, already nice, pretty nice page. Taste of the Chain. Clean up. Just a light regener. Sharpen blade. I don't have enough resource generating card or enough page drawers for this to matter, so Inkover is just bad in this case. Scattering Slash is not bad. I don't have enough hard hits. Honestly, I don't think I need chain. Because cleanup is just better in that regard. Which allows me more things like sky clear and cut or more dodges. Just more maneuvers that allow me to actually get some damage out. Oh no. By terrible position, what do you mean? Like memory repo kind of bad? Sounds... You almost sound memory repo bad. Huh. Make fine silk chain into something else. Nah, I'll do more head-to-head at this moment. That works for now, but it's not a great deck. Looking at that, going like, we can do a lot better on that regard. From what it sounds like, he can't even get any, anything going, so... Doesn't sound like it. Can I intercept? I can intercept one. Sharpen blade first into head-to-head. Except I don't have the light for that. Oh god, all these cards... Okay, never mind, that don't work. So what we're going to do is clean up into head-to-head. Oh, the core suppressions are done, then hey, good work on that. Wait, is that 11 stacks of bleed? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, right, because I have Razor Strike, Open Wound. Yeah, no, Deep Wound, Inflict a Bleed. Inflicting Bleed combat page, +1 stack. And all those were bleeder cards. Holy shit. I'm not used to having this much blood. This is before any bleed kit has been introduced to the board. Crack a meme. Actually, no, I can just do Flash of Stirrup into Crack a meme. Wow, I actually have to... That works. I'll keep doing it. But yeah, if you have that much heat that you can't deal with, then best to just cycle. Nothing wrong in it, just it's unfortunate. There's a better way of handling this, so... Sharpened Blade into Cleanup. Well, actually, no. Into Silent Mist. But then you have priority here, so that will do quite nicely. Axe. Yeah, because unfortunately a lot of clerks die, especially later in the days, so they're always going to get out, so they're always reliably going to be a problem for you. So you don't want that happening. They're not hard to manage unless it's mountain there, Kinesis, but they are a distraction, and distractions can take you away from more vital problems. So where is everybody going? I rolled complete dog shit here for my cards. So I may as well cycle those as best I can. I can't intercept here, so you do have to respond to the threats. Scattering Slash. Gamble into Stay Calm here. Silent Mist works well. Go. Meal, alertness. You're aimed to clash the most. Oh god, that double 6. So it's critical to get the timing right on. More Fires of Sinai. How do I call it Fire of Sinai? Because I played too much SMT. Actually, if we do Sharpened Blade... Wow, you rolled garbage. Yeah, no way really around that. I just realized I did not get her emotional index up, so we are not getting her book because I am a fucking idiot. So I may as well just end this really quickly in this case. Sharpened Blade, into head-to-head, into... There we go. All right. Burn the books, and what do we got? Literally no key page. God damn it. The problem is that discussing, everything being easy is in a vacuum. When you've got multiple things going on at the same time, which is what the game relies on, like 1v1-on-1, yeah, everything's fairly easy to handle as long as you've got the stats for it, but when you have to deal with the entire facility with everything going wrong all at the same time, it's a lot harder to keep everything in check. So actually looking out in the background, I'm noticing all those rail cars going. I have better reliability than you. Burn, burn, burn. All those max hits. Now I know someone can intercept that. Sunset Blade to intercept that. And then we can go the Sharpened Blade into head-to-head. And that should be kill. Right, order of operations. Sharpened Blade into head-to-head. Into Sunset Blade. That works. Stab, kill, maim, murder, death, and pain. Let's go. Okie doke, so let's actually try and get some Sayo pages this time so I'm not being garbage. Problem with Sayo is he just doesn't get emotional quickly. Honestly, that's what I did. I kept whoever's working on Slime Mom isolated. Gain protection for the scene. Stay calm. As much as I don't like her beating up on my librarians, there's not a whole lot I can really do. Get a light regen in there. Should work. Alright, her emotion index is going up fairly quickly. Sharpened blade into head-to-head. Crack of dawn into flash of sun up. Make sure he's dead. Ah, that protection. Sayu is now 3. And well, if you're passionate about something that you do, is it really a waste of time? I have no forward blocks. There you go. If you got other things to do, you got other things to do. Ah, she's gone. No matter what he does, he's just dead. Ah, no guarantee, no book of Sayu. Damn it. I really do hope that Urban Plague is the worst of the grind. Well, there's a second Sayu page. What do I have? Can I just copy a Sayu page over? G-Con, Jin, Yang, Y. G-Con, Jin, Yang. This is Y. Alright, that's 2 Blood for the Blood God floor. Then we've got... Oh yeah, that's right. Ha ha! Hard has a mustachio now. Still, any takers for any librarians? Any at all? Practically got one of each floor short of Keter. And again, to mix it up, I will... Actually, I've built basically blood for blood, so I should probably keep hot until I get this floor taken care of. So let's see. Book of the Non-Stop Office, Book of the Distortion. Oh, right, gotta get the... Blood for blood. Oh, I don't have enough head-to-head. That screws with my plan somewhat. And I can't see if I can get more of those books. Hell with it, I'll see if I can get more overpowers or not. So, I guess we're just gonna go make the bloody blood of blood happen. Ow. Ow. Also, nice 5 soaker you got there. Get a page drawn. Yeah, that emotion index did not get anywhere this round. This does sound like a satisfactory thing that I would like to do. Right, because we're faster. So actually, no, clean up into Scattering Slash. That's not going to go well. Ow. Jesus. Now I had damage stacks. Well, my condolences, Satori. Here's hoping it picks up. Oh yeah, you can just do the gun for the Alpha Strike, can't you? Cease this here thoughtery. Wow. Okay. Well, again, the game also encourages you to break it over its back. It's there for you to meme on, because it just means that you'll meme harder later, or have to meme harder later. Consider the following, Heighten. We haven't even gotten the double out yet. I don't think once we've gotten the double out. Like twice at the very end of a combat. Though we should have the emotional index at this point to just pull that shit out. So we do a stay calm into daring decision. Fire of Sinai. Sharpening Blade into Clean Up. Really? Alright. Meal ticket. Either it's really low priority, I'm just getting absurdly unlucky with my ability to draw the double blood for blood. That dodge just means nothing effectively. So actually I can do Sharpening Blade because that's priority there, and then we will do Clean Up. Oof. Alright. Flick the hand. Oh, he's just dead, actually. Probably only need, like, one book of G-Con to be fine. Nice dagger. Nice dagger. And they're gone. Beaten into the curb. 1 book of G-Con. So yeah, only G-Con's book actually gives us overpowers, which kind of sucks. Well, son of a bitch. You know what? I'm not using the fourth librarian right now. Don't have to care about it. Let's see what happens if we try to shoot gun boys. Or rather, they try to shoot us. Do it. Okay, I didn't know we were playing Hotline Miami right now. The fuck? Today's performance isn't going too well. Oink, you gotta keep the beat. District 9's the sacred ground for music. It's the homeland of the pianist. Come on, man, I'm doing my best here. Are you still bothered by what Hee-Haw said? Of course I am. This might be our last performance ever if we go to the library. Just shake off all your worries with the exciting music. Oink, if you keep getting distracted by petty concerns like that and half-ass your part, I'm gonna use you as my instrument. Seconded. Can't let some little thoughts disturb our performance already. You guys are still new, so you have no idea the troubles we had to go through to perform back in my day. Me, Diddle-Doo, Woof, and Hee-Haw formed this band, all devoted our time to music so we could recreate the beautiful, beautiful performance we listened to on that fateful day. So quit gawking and concentrate on the music. The pianist's performance. Yes, I know. I left the 7 Association Section 3 and joined this band because I couldn't forget that sweet melody. I wanted to make music like that myself, even if it meant I have to give up everything I have. Yeah, remember the enchanting tune that echoed through the whole city. That grand and majestic piano made of 100,000 people. The lovely sound created from each stroke of the tendons. It made me realize how beautiful the sound of a human can make in the hands of the right performer. Especially the ensemble with Fixers at the finale. At the end of that intense concerto, the Fixers became one with the piano and assimilated into the music. How I wish I could have been there. Speaking as someone who has watched the performance right at the scene, the finale was so wonderful, you know? The musical score and notes literally unraveled before my eyes. The Fixers ran across the score and charged the pianist. They were buried under the notes one by one, their bodies blowing up. But they couldn't die there. They became part of the piano, spewing out fragrant notes. And the last Fixer standing was taken apart carefully, making the most splendid sound imaginable as gorgeous red notes scattered from their body. Yes, that performance, that heavenly music, that pierced me. Well, but then the black silence intervened and cut off the pianist's hands and head. A total mood killer. I wanted to be part of that performance too. I'm so jealous. I just had to sit in my office and listen to the music coming from a distance. Boo-hoo. I want to do it too. I want to make music that's half as good as the pianist's. Look at me. No matter how much I smash the ankle bones, pluck the tendon, and scrape the flesh from the splint bones of my instruments, I can't even get close to it. And Hee-Haw and Doodle-Doo said things. No, Oink, there's no need to be so impatient. It's true that we still have a long way to go before we can perform like the pianist did. We're getting close, you see. If we pour our heart and soul into our performance every day, we'll be able to make it one day. The performance by Doodle Doo, Hee Haw, and Wolf was wonderful, wasn't it? Yeah, the three gave a fantastic performance. They went on a trip to prepare for the next. We won't get to hear it again for a while, though. It was. Will I get to perform like that someday? Of course. Let's discuss this again after we finish this performance and handle the library job Hee Haw gave us. She said there's going to be a performance bigger than ever. And we might find new instruments in the library, you know? Oh yeah, I'm excited to see that performance Hee Haw mentioned. Let me see. Huh? Why don't we perform in a supermarket next time? Oink likes supermarkets, right? I'm in too. It's fun to mess around with all kinds of instruments in supermarkets. Thanks, Meow. Thanks, Moo Moo. I'll practice harder. Alright, gear up, everyone. Looks like the pianist left a whole bunch of nut jobs in its wake. From break and ruin, the most beautiful performance begins. What, are you interested in listening to the pianist's music? No way, I've heard that kind of music more than enough times. There was another Donnie musician like the pianist? It's similar, but not exactly the same. How about you? Did you hear the pianist's music yourself? Duh. I'd be a lot faster to count the people in the city that didn't hear that damn sound. Its music didn't just pierce me, it almost ravished my whole being. And then... never mind. I never want to remember that performance again. Anyway, musicians are all multivivious in my head, one way or another. They seem to love performances that lead to doom indeed. Guess they're living up in their own world that no one else can understand. Cat goes. Pig goes. Rabbit goes. This is so sad. Library, play Despacito. Okay, you can shoot me for that one. Greetings, dear guest. I am the direct... Don't be so down. But rabbits don't have any signature cry sounds. Then we can make one. I'm sorry, Sia Poser. I'm sorry. I know it's an old bad meme. Everyone. What a load of nonsense. Why are you just standing there, Bluey Hair? Aren't you gonna let us in? Stupid little machine. Don't keep your guests waiting. What? Look at it stumble! It's got red blood too? It can bleed, but the inside's still a bunch of metallic junk. Not a good vibe. Oh wow, she actually is bleeding. Hurry up and let us in before we break your legs. Actually, we've seen more normal. For one, the Dawn Brigade's a chill mood. After a successful blunt attack, inflict one fragile to a random enemy next scene. And they look like they're all about blunt cards. Hi, pianist card. So they don't have the best setups, but... Alright, we can make that work. Strength and blunt deck. Yasad will like that a lot. Thankfully, she's going fairly slow, so I get priority on... Oh, wow. They're all just fucking diving heighten here. What the shit? And heighten's not very defensively oriented. Requires a lot of setup. The sharpened blade into head-to-head. Oh, wait, no. Just clean up. No, wow, actually, that does not end up working out. That'll have to do. No, because we want to make them feel as much hope as possible before... Oh, God. Before killing them for the purposes of getting more books. Where'd I get the strength 2 down from? That was... Well, I got a lot of the negative books. Ah, feeble. That's the problem. But I am not crippled in the moment, so can we do something about that? We're going to just soak that as best we can into cleanup for light. So yeah, they're just a rowdy mob. Very good at being a rowdy mob, too. About the best I can do right here. We're going to take some hits and not a terrible lot that can be done about it. You will stagger out if you lose. This is not working out. Haydn will need to be the one to... Except we can't do much about intercepting that. Damn. Juke into sharpened blade here. Yeah, that just hurts, unfortunately. They're gone, though. And that's a stagger. Damn. At least their emotional index is very high. But they also have a lot of light to throw. Heighten's probably eating it. Just get that hand discarded. Flash of sun up. Go. Yeah, that's gone. You're gone. Take him out. Also, hello there, true final boss. The Book of Oink. Really? Emotional index that high and we got no good books whatsoever? Jesus. What in the... Angela, what's going on? That's blood. I thought you were a pure machine. I'm surprised as well. That much impact shouldn't have made me flinch either. You alright? Does it hurt bad? I'm still fine. Now I see how much it hurts to get hit. Could it be that you're getting closer to being human? It may be one of the signs that I'm approaching my freedom. There's no need to be worried just yet. Well, just know it's a very jazzy game. Alright, you know what? Let's see how the coward did. Or what the coward does. Help yourself. You're gonna starve to death if you don't eat anything. Thanks for the meal, but I don't feel like eating yet. No wonder. Your office got wiped out. You should harden your heart still. Do you think it was your fault? Yes. Had I stopped them, had I been stronger and more mature, had I stayed there and not run away, then it is your fault. Huh? You were too daft and weak to keep the others safe. It's your fault that everyone died. Feel better now? Think what you want. When something happens, all you gotta do is make up reasons that are convenient to you, no? It's not like you actually care about the cause. You just want to believe whatever convinces you, whatever that convinces you. Hey kids, don't bully that boy too hard now. I didn't do anything. It was all Pameli. Alright, Philip. Feeling well enough to talk now? Yes. Thank you for your kindness. We are sister offices after all. Gotta help each other out. I'm sorry we couldn't help. We were in the middle of handling a case up at the distortion of the streets of District 12. Those victimized by the 8 o'clock circus held a show of pure insanity and hedonism. It was akin to a festival in hell. Gave us quite a bit of trouble. I had to get my body replaced too. This one's seriously not my style. Is that a robotic body? Doesn't that shape infringe on the ethics amendment though? It's not a mechanical, it's a clone of my body. I got a biological replacement. I got a biological body recovery insurance some time ago. Pamela's body was torn apart beyond recovery, so this was the only way we had left for her. Her head was thankfully intact. I thought fixer insurances were a complete robbery, but it did help us out for once. Speaking of, doesn't your office have any insurance? I was a relatively new member in that office, so I didn't know that much. Yeah, you'll want to see if the office had any. There are many types of insurance, various conditions. Nice to have a body again, but why did it have to be this? What? I urgently had body cloning surgery to save you, and this is how you thanked me? What's the point? Even just looking at the mirror is discouraging. Don't you dare damage that body. You know what? Why don't you just die a permanent death this time? That way you can't be recovered by any means. You won't have to pay me for that cloned body then. You asking for a fight? Yeah, you punk. You certainly are masterful at making Zheng Shua cha, as Salvador said. You flatter me, sir. A penny for your thoughts, Philip? Did the library appear to be related to the distortion phenomenon in any way? I'm not sure. I haven't experienced the distortion myself. But that place looked more alien than anything I'd ever seen. And Master and Sunbei, they got turned into books there. That doesn't help. Several associations have started keeping an eye on this matter. Not just the associations, even the wings and fingers are clueless about what to make of the distortion. Alright. You don't seem too interested in the current topic. You must want to forget all this fuss about the distortion and head right back into the library and retrieve the books of your colleagues. I wish I could do just that. But my master said to me in his note that I shouldn't act hastily and instead depend on your aid. That old friend left me with quite the troublesome little fellow. Death is a staple in this business, but his wife and children must be heartbroken still. Have you met them? No, I couldn't visit them yet. Why is that? I'm too ashamed to face them. Our next stop will be the library. Ready your gear. Thank you, sir. Don't mistake this for kindness. We're simply taking you with us because we're already planning to go there. And this is the least I can do to bear responsibility for my old friend's death. Firstly, I'd never let a fixer like you join my office. It'd give us a bad name. Is it wrong? Is it so pathetic for me to want to repay the favors of my colleagues for their sake? Everyone says not to act upon attachment, that it's an unclassy and naive thing to do. Can't we as fixers, no, as people living in the city, do anything on the behalf of others? Gosh, you're insufferable. He didn't say that you're wrong or anything. He just doesn't want those kinds of fixers in our office. Simple as that. Don't be a miserable ass about it. Nothing is as unreliable as someone who's easily swayed by their feelings. You want us all to die just so you can fulfill your ideals, or what? You must be sincerely believing that your actions are for others. That you are different from all the other unkind and selfish denizens of this city. Thinking that you are fighting for some higher cause. But know that those are in fact entirely selfish thoughts. It is the most dangerous kind of selfishness. You deceive yourself into thinking that you are selfless. There can be no such thing as a selfless action for us humans. Even the act of self-sacrifice is ultimately for oneself. A very dangerous kind of selfishness, one that slowly eats away your peers and leads them to damnation. You give a fine speech, but I must wonder if you're truly upset for the sake of Salvador and your other late colleagues. I'll go prepare myself. That Philip guy seems to be hurt, but I agree with Oscar here. Few things are as dangerous and nasty as selfishness in the guise of for the sake of everyone else. I think I know what you mean. The determination to work for the good of others can be a dreadful and loathsome weapon. Especially if one strongly believes that the justice they're pursuing is worth sacrificing for. They're blinded by self-righteousness and have no regards for their surroundings. They don't care what happens to others. They justify themselves for pressing forward, pursuing their justice, crushing everything in their way. Wow, this might be the first time we understood each other for real. I'm touched, man. How about some champagne? Stop frowning already. Would you? You're so annoying. He's still recovering. We should give him some space. Tiny things like this can still affect my psyche. Never mind. You don't need to care about me. I'll try not to be a hindrance. I'll stab you as soon as I determine that you're getting in our way. Greetings, dear guests. Though your group seems to be in a rather ill mood. I thought you were a machine, but it could be that you are partially human. Don't stare at us so viciously now. We just poke you to make sure, not to kill you or anything. How rude. Hasn't anyone taught you to behave? I heard the librarian at this place was supposed to be nice. Someone advised me that there's no need to be courteous with ill-mannered guests who slap and spit in my face without reason. I apologize. We couldn't afford to be polite when our very lives are at risk. Oh, really now? This isn't like what we heard about her at all. She must have had her own woes. Oh, shit, the entire... Ah! Oh, wait, I can quick throw in deck... Okay. So we actually have to use the full set for this one. I was thinking that was the case, but on the other hand, It's not a true bleed, but we'll make it work. But yeah, no, there's some weird laws in the city. Because the guys at the top seem a little bonkers. Anyway, he's got speed +1. Unrelenting. Upon taking a lethal blow, reduce all incoming damage, including what activated this passive by 25 per scene. What counts as a lethal blow? Does he just basically have a once a combat bump back up to 25 hit points? Because if he takes a lethal blow, yeah, so he'd already be dead by the time Unrelenting kicks off. Oh god, Transpierce hurts. Yeah, you're basically just transitioning the brain into another body. And to be fair, they do allow for full cyborg conversions because it's still a human on the seat. Oh, hold on, I'm reading that better now. Reduce all incoming damage. He basically is a 25 soak that fires off. The only way I could see that working is Olga going hard as a mofo with Daring Decision and Mask on. And the team's been taking a break because we've been doing Blood for the Blood God. Or Blood for the Blood Hot. There's 2 acts? Oh god, what the fuck? This may not go well. To be fair, I walked into this, so, shit. We rolled like garbage. So that leaves my Olga equivalent to just kind of sit around wondering what to do. Hello there, Lottavo. We will do Daring Decision here. Blood for the Blood God. Keep some paralysis on the field. Oh god, that's... Oh, he has access to the Sunset Blade now. Question. Okay, yeah, so we need to deploy that card last. So we will go with the Sharpened Blade into head-to-head, and then take priority with... Because that will get in first, and then head-to-head should be fine there. Soak into Cleanup. Oh wait, no, you have your choice. So, Observe into Cleanup for that light back. And you did not roll well at all, so you did not get your emotion index up. So, yeah, that's a concern. Counter the Sunset Blade with another Sunset Blade. You don't have what it takes to get Daring Decisions. That's about the best we can do. Ow. Ow. Nice max damage. And 12 stacks of bleed. That'll do quite nicely. We'll go with today's expression. Take care of Oscar. And you'll still have a card to throw around, so... Wow, they just keep trying to pile height in there. Scattering Slash into head-to-head. Oh, wait, nope, can't do that. Scattering Slash. Head-to-head. And then you've got nothing you're really doing. Oh, wait, you could do an interception. Scattering Slash in... No, wait, that's right. Clean up first, into Scattering Slash. Scattering Slash into head-to-head. That should work out nicely. Go. Give the axe over to Heighten. Flash his son up. Chainsword, rip and tear. Stay calm, rip and tear. Might as well just make sure that kill happens. The sharpened blade into cleanup. Oh, the sharpened blade happened first. Well, then it's just done. Are you fucking kidding me? He bails out again? That is 2 offices he's gotten killed. Yet again, I thought I could fight them until with them until the end this time. How long am I going to keep hiding behind others? What could I have changed if I stood with them and fought along? If only I had the courage to stand up to something. If only if I had that courage, When I was told to run, I hesitated. If I ran away leaving my master and Sonbei behind, they might think of me as a coward. Maybe they actually wanted me to stay with them? But the decision I made was to listen to them, believing that it was for their sake. I convinced myself that I'd only be a hindrance if I stayed. There's nothing I could do here, so I should go back outside and ask others for help. This is all for Sonbei and Master. And I'm doing this for others. I was determined to sacrifice myself for others. But I forfeited, telling myself this wasn't the right time. Told myself that it's fine because I'm still a selfless man. Said a vile and selfish person. I involved Wedge Office, telling them this is for my master and Sonbei. And I took their sacrifice for granted and ran away again. Not for myself. Trying to justify what I wanted to do. Endlessly parroting for them, for others, for someone else. For whom? The words I utter disguise my selfishness as something greater. He was right. I am the most selfish and dangerous person. I don't want to embellish my motive saying it's for others. I was doing it all for me. For myself above anything else. For me, who's feeling sadder than anyone. What the hell's going on here? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, and we only have one floor available. Hod team, it's all you. No one's going to cry on my behalf, even if I'm sad. This sadness is mine to bear, after all. If I must carry this emotion, if I can't get rid of it, if I have to repeat this cycle of sinking into the swamp of despair, then thinking whatever comforts me, then I'll take out the path of getting back on my feet with this sadness instead. Because I believe I can do it. Because it's what I must do. I have to move forward. This power has to be an opportunity given to me. Well, son of a bitch, he changed the music. He's manifesting an ego. Shimmering at the start of each scene, exhaust all pages in hand and deck. Add new pages to their hand. Their cost becomes 0. Burning passion. At the start of the scene, inflict 3 burn to all enemies if the character is not staggered. Unstable shell of ego. Regularly shifts between feather shield and searing sword modes. Inflicting burn after taking hits upon attacking, respectively. Will use blazing strike periodically. Wait, so regularly inflicting burn after taking hits and upon attacking, respectively. He also has Feather Shield. After taking a hit, 2 burn to the attacker. Take neg 5 to attacks. Do I have to tank him? Because he's already throwing a shit ton of burn on me, and with neg 5 on every attack. And we're wounded. Shit. Hold steady. This is the time. If I rendered those legs on... There we go. Blood for blood, gentlemen. Wait, can I interdict? If I use cards such as this and intercept, head-to-head into head-to-head into Silent Mist. Actually, Sharpened Blade into Clean Up. Get as much bleed as we can on him. The problem is that that isn't the proper shell of an ego. Sure, he has ego potential, but his mindset's so fucked that he isn't becoming like something like the Red Mist. He's failed to become it. Powerful, but unstable. Staggered. We lost Hod. And that's curtains. Obtain 2 copies of the combat page Searing Sword. No, he's dead. He's gone. Whoa, what's up with that what is up with that Philip kid? When did he get such a high-performing workshop gear? No, not even the workshops could make equipment as good as that. This actually reminds me of that guy. Ego. That appears to be an ego. Ego? You mean the ego, as in someone's consciousness? It's a silly wordplay. They're essentially the same thing. The shell of one's ego. It's a physical manifestation of the mind. What? The mind? Physically brought about? That sounds too vague to be a real thing that could happen. It was the singularity of L-Corp, though the process was different. While L-Corp extracted ego deliberately, Philip must have manifested his thanks to the influence of the White Nights and Dark Days. Yeah, I understand somewhat now. Put the brakes on your train of thought for a moment. You mean just anyone can extract powerful equipment like that from their mind, free of charge? Don't rush me. This is also my first time seeing it manifest this way. If you were so curious, you shouldn't have let him get away. Well, yeah, there you go there, Golden. You're absolutely right. I didn't know that Coot could put that kind of device on him. Old man Oscar's still not honest to himself. Seemed to have a number of old friends. Well, yeah, they're seasoned veterans with mountains of experience. They're not hard. It's not hard to run into them at least once or twice as a fixer, you know? Oh, we need the Book of Meow to get, the Tepereth suppression. And Oscar has a... We're gonna have to do a lot more plate grinding, aren't we? Fuck. Well, I don't feel like grinding that in the moment, but I will after I get this last invitation handled. Too late, already hit it. Mary, where are we now? How much time has passed? Tommy? No, oh, you're awake. I'm sorry. I don't really know. I don't know how long we've been here. We're about 10 days in. 10 days? How are you feeling right now? You were out cold for 3. I thought warp trains were supposed to arrive in just 10 seconds? How could this happen? What's going to happen to us? Where are we? I'm not certain myself, Mr. Tommy. Oh, I already heard your name from your lover, in case you were wondering. I'm Alina, currently working as a nurse. And this is Jae-hun, a doctor from our hospital. Pleasure to meet you. He took care of you while you fainted. This is my first time experiencing a delay like this, too. I've used warp trains quite often, you see. I'd always have a pleasant 10-second trip to the destination. Do you know anything about accidents like this, Doctor? Not at all. This kind of malfunction should surely be fatal to W Corp's image. It's strange they haven't made any response for this long. Why are we worrying about W Corp? We're going to starve to death trapped inside this train. Actually, let me tell him. Tommy, you were asleep for the last 3 days. Are you feeling any thirst right now? You didn't consume any water or moisture while you were out, just so you know. I'm not thirsty at all. For some reason, no one here appears to be feeling any kind of hunger or thirst. To elaborate, no one has shown malfunction or distress in vital physiological functions. How's that even possible? Just what's going on here? We have no idea. Let's wait a little more. It seems time is all that we have, after all. Time, huh? You can keep your eyes closed if you're tired. I'll always be at your side. Me too, Mary. I'll stay next to you all the time. 15 days in. Me, what's wrong? What's with all this noise? Wake up, this is bad. Although we did expect something like this to happen sooner or later. What's going on? Seems trouble has occurred in the carriage next to ours. What are they doing? Watch me. Witness me. A natural reaction to being trapped in a closed space like this for more than 2 weeks. Did that person just slice off their own throat? Huh? This is intriguing. Doctor? Certainly is. Eileen didn't send us here for nothing. Look at this! My neck is barely dangling, and I'm still alive! Stick with me, Mary. 16 days in. Ah, Mr. Tommy, you're finally awake. I never thought I'd faint so many times in my life. The sight must have been quite shocking for Miss Mary as well. Yeah, she's still asleep. What happened to that person? If you're talking about the person that slit their own throat, they were put under quarantine in a different carriage. There's 300 people on board. Can't be the only one to have done such a thing. Quarantine? You mean they're not dead? They should have died after bleeding so much. You usually don't quarantine a corpse. They're surprisingly alive, even though the arteries were cut. Blood was spilled all over the floor, but it wasn't completely separated from the body. Not a single drop of blood was scattered or smeared on other surfaces. The pool of blood remained in contact with the body like a cohesive mass. And that person stayed conscious the whole time, enough to communicate. They're probably still vividly feeling the pain of their neck being slit. What the hell? How could any of this be possible? I'm afraid I don't know. Sorry, Mr. Tommy. I can't help but give you the same response all the time. No, it's alright. I shouldn't expect you to know all the answers after all. There's just one thing we can know for sure. And that's that this is only the beginning. You'll have to brace yourself. For the sake of your lover as well. Yeah, I gotta. 30 days in.
토미, 역한 미호 아주머니한테 들었는데 벌써 열차에 30냥 중 5냥이
Tommy? Mrs. Miho from the next carriage over told me that 5 of the 30 carriages are already filled with suicidals. Don't worry, Mary. The people in our carriage are still going strong. It's all thanks to Elena and Jaehon. It's not just us. Everyone in the 6 adjacent carriages seems to be counting on those two. Really is. They're so professional and collected. It's reassuring to have them around. You're right. If it weren't for Elena and Jaehon, we might have... Mary, don't say such dark things. 93 days in. Situation is worsening, everyone. Carriages 5 to 15 are still in solidarity, including carriage 7 where we are located. But things are not looking good for carriages beyond 15. Just even 3 days ago. Yeah, I heard carriage 19 is already full of half-dead people. They're breaking into other carriages and ravaging people's bodies like... They're playing with them like toys. That's sadly the case. Those people seem to have decided to accept pain as the way to endure this trial of time. Have they gone mad? Killing each other just to pass the time! They aren't exactly dead, though. They're crawling around with their limbs barely attached. They're pretty much as good as dead. That's right, we must persevere. We can't stop them from damaging their own bodies, but forcing that pain on others is simply unacceptable. Miss Elena, Jaeon sir, what can we do? What if they attacked my younger siblings? I'm sure you don't want to be separated from your loved ones. You want to stay with them forever on this trip that might last an eternity, don't you? Yes, we do. We'll be able to endure it if we're together. Can you show us a way, Jaehon? I don't want to be separated from Tommy either. You feel the same, right, Tommy? Yeah, of course. Then please have faith in us. We need your agreement, and you must be prepared to fight them. Fight them? The vile people from beyond Carriage 15 who are trying to break us apart, of course. 100 days in. They're mad. They're all crazy. Mr. Tommy, are you still hesitating? Look at them. They don't look all too bad. I was shocked at first, but if I can be with you forever, Tommy, I think I'll be able to make it through. Sorry, Mary. I just need a little more time to think. Mr. Tommy, while this train has an abundance of time, we don't have much of it left for us. I won't compel you. The decision is in your hands. 113 days in. I'll do it. I'll do it, damn it! So you've decided. I've seen what happened to the people in the carriage 14. They were already raided. They're just sitting there drooling, their hands turned white in shock. I can't let the same happen to you, Mary. I feel the same.
좋습니다.
Good. Let's start the procedure immediately.
선생님.
Doctor, preparations, please. He nods. 120 days in.
토미.
How are you feeling? I don't know, but I'm relieved. I can feel your heartbeat vividly.
나도 그래.
Me too. We'll never be apart again.
떨어지지 않을 거야.
150 days in.
여러분들의 사랑.
Thanks to your love, we could keep carriages up to number 10 safe.
선생님들이
All thanks to the new bodies you gave us, Doctor.
다행이에요.
I'm flattered to hear that. Your love for each other is what really protected you.
선생님.
Doctor, carriage 10 is urgently asking for help.
토미 씨.
Mr. Tommy and Miss Mary, could you head to carriage 10 and lend them your strength?
네.
But we've never fought anyone in our lives, and we aren't strong either.
힘도 그다지.
Your affection for each other will surely invigorate your new body. Oh no.
선생님들만 믿겠습니다.
We'll trust you, Doctor. 3,437 days in. That actually is 10 years, almost to the day. Just short about 13 days. We can shove suicidals into their place like a breeze now, Tommy. Yeah, it's just as the doctor said. Our affection for each other gave us strength. They keep crawling out no matter how many times we smash them. They should go quiet for a while now. Welcome back to town, Mr. Tommy and Miss Mary. Uh-huh. Okay then. Tommy and Mary are the heroes of Love Town. You're so cool. 724,284 days in. You're back to Mary. What's up, Mommy? How have you been? It's the same as always. I wonder if I should just fold those blood lumps into squares or triangles this time. That's nice. They enjoy pain anyway, so they should like it. Where's Daddy? He went to the front carriage for a moment. So why'd you call me here, Mommy? I finally got an interesting toy. It means they've seen enough, according to Eileen. Interesting toy? The invitation to the library. Remember the infamous urban legend? The fixers who sat behind you disappeared after receiving an invitation that looked just like this. Sorry, Mommy. What's a library? What do you mean by fixers? Ah, right. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry, Mommy. It's our fault for being dumb. No, he'd have cried laughing if he were here. I'm sorry. Please don't punish me. I'm not scolding you, see? No punishments either. Here, take this. And sign that invitation with the other townspeople. If you can find and bring the books listed on that paper there, I'll give you a prize. Prize! I like prizes! Not that you'll make it back anyway. 724,284 days? Are you alright? You don't look so well. It's disgusting. It's a shame I can't vomit like humans do. It's a natural reaction seeing stuff like that. What kind of malfunction could have stopped a train for thousands of years anyway? Is everything okay out there? I don't really feel that much time has passed, but... what if time flew without us realizing we were busy watching that? Less than an hour has passed for us since we only watched fractions of the process. What about the outside world, though? It should be the same as us. That one is a unique guest. Its book will surely be an interesting read. Wow, I'm leaving town for the first time. I'm visiting a new place together with all the townspeople.
환영합니다, 손님.
Greetings, dear guests. Hello, ma'am. Who are you?
도서관에
I am
관람-
Angela, director and library of this library you're in. I'm Tom Mary. For Tamari, from Lovetown. Angela, I am... Mommy told me to get these things called books from this place.
저 문으로 들어가면
You can find them through the door over there. Thank you.
당신은
Do you happen to remember Tommy and Mary? Who's that?
신경 쓰지 마세요.
Please don't mind.
부디
May you find your book in this place.
있기를.
Good God. Good fucking God. They have a silent passive. And they're resistant to types of damage. Add plus 10 power if this is one... Oh, God. Actually, that's someone else's singularity. Lobotomy Corp simply used it. In fact, I think it's actually W Corp who used it? Grant them final mercy. Ah, that went backwards, right? Scattering Slash into Bleedathon. Right, I'm not used to going so fast, so... Bleedathon into Slash. Crack of Dawn. I may have seen what Love Town entitles. Sharpening blade into cleanup. Cleaning up into sharpening blade. Nice parry. Please don't bully our townspeople, please. Oh, God. Another round. To marry. At the start of each scene, exhaust all pages in hand and deck. Ah, god damn it. Power of Love. Upon winning an act, revive dead townspeople with 50% HP. If HP goes down to 50% or lower. Oh god. And it doesn't tell me what the effect does. Fuck. So, whatever... I don't have a backup floor is the thing, so if we go in, that's the most we could swing. Oh. Jesus Christ. I fucked up anyway and did a full smiley there. Crack a Dawn to intercept because I need that to hit. I legitimately speechless in the moment. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna just focus on... In the Emperor's name, let none survive. With strength in 3, that is 4, 6, and then with that, actually, yeah, she aces that. We've got the DPS. What just happened? Oh, fuck. She just went berserk. And we've just got garbage cards, so this is going to hurt. Yeah, we alpha this shit at this point. Blood for blood. Jesus. Well, given the fact that the ego is, its ego is not overriding ours. Yeah, basically. Fair. Oh shit, this is new music. Curtains.
특이점 고장인지 뭔지는 몰라도 나 같은 일을 겪은 사람이 한둘이 아닐 수 있다는 건 알았어.
I can imagine. To be fair, yeah, I can. Maybe you might be able to squeak that out, but you need nicer cards. But if you're past the first layer, you should have them. Yep, that's Plague done. I'm not sure if that was a malfunction with the singularity or anything, but now that I see I may not be the only one to suffer from copiousness of time. Oh, anything can happen. Does that console you somehow?
전혀.
Not at all. I'm different. I won't go through the same ordeal ever again.
똑같은 일을 당하지 않을 거야. 난 저 사람들과 달리.
I retained myself unlike those people.
난 시간에
I persevered. I didn't let time consume my sanity.
난 무너지지 않았어.
I didn't break down. Alright, let's just calm down and take a deep breath. When the memories of hard times burst forth, you gotta embrace them to the core. We are now Urban Nightmare. The dream has been shattered. The tower has collapsed. L-Corp, the White Knights and Dark Days, the Distortion in the Library. With this, those fours have been confirmed to be closely associated with each other. It caught me off guard. Who could have expected the library, of all places, to be a key factor of the White Knights and Dark Days? And the library's location has finally been clearly determined. Hana Association Southern Branch. It says that the library is revealing more of itself the more dangerous it is considered. The building shimmering like a mirage in the midst of fog, shrouding the nest of L-Corp. Those who tried to approach it got lost in the mist. We should prepare ourselves soon enough, since that mirage is slowly becoming a reality as the fog is clearing up. That means, yes, we've received an official document. As of today, the library is designated as an urban nightmare by the Hana Association HQ. Think you're getting closer? To what? The freedom you've been yearning for, I mean. I don't know. The one book is steadily on its way to completion, though. That book really gonna resolve everything magically for you? The library is quite literally holds infinite possibilities. Every possible combination of letters is written inside the books. But mere fragments of those possibilities are worthless on their own. With the help of the invitation, I can navigate the countless possibilities and reach the ones I need for the one perfect book. As I weave the books and light following the invitation's lead, I will complete the one absolute book. I will create the book that contains all the answers I seek. That doesn't sound impossible, theoretically. I'm not just hanging on to theoretical possibilities. I can learn a lot from seeing the various sides of the city and process of creating the one book. This has its own meaning. Then I realize once again that without the book, there's no way to find the answer from this city. What do you mean you can't find the answer from the city? I learned one thing from learning all the books of the inhabitants of the city thus far. No one is truly free in the city. Every person is chained to something. Not a single thing appears to be done out of free will. Fixers obey their offices, and those offices obey the associations, even if they know full well that their orders might get them killed. The same goes for the syndicates. Everyone is heading somewhere, but no one knows where, and no one can decide where to go. They're all drifting along with the flow. Thought money could get you anything in the city, including freedom or whatever. They could be free, but they aren't. They actually seem to shun freedom. They want to belong to something that isn't themselves. They also like to define themselves to the organization they belong to, or evaluations made by others. Their essence is so fragile, they can't specify their own identity without encasing themselves in such a shell. Yes, this must be what the disease of the mind was all about. I was imprisoned underground and exploited for the freedom of the people of the city, after all. Taking away my freedom so others can be free. To spread this enlightenment to the rest of the city. Talking about your previous occupation, huh? I am. I actually want to crush everything to dust at this point. I want to ruin it all. What about my freedom? Who will hold responsibility for creating me and then carelessly leaving me to suffer? I sometimes just want to forget everything. The library, the one book, all of it. Do you know how it feels to be denied since the very moment you were born? I do. I'm painfully aware. Because that's how my creator treated me. I would have loved for him to at least tell me what I did wrong. All I could see of him was a pair of cold eyes without a single speck of expectation, and a quiet remark. A tiny whisper ordinary humans couldn't have heard. It's only a machine. I can still remember that moment so vividly as if it happened seconds ago. I curse my memory. I curse this body that hears words I don't want to listen to. I curse this head that reminds me of things I don't want to remember. He sounds like a nasty person. If he needed a machine to serve repetitive tasks, why do you bother breaking the ethics amendment to create you with human emotions and everything? I wasn't exactly born with the capability to feel emotions. It slowly awakened inside me over monotonous repeats. No, perhaps the truth is he designed me so my emotions would awaken over time. Perhaps because the repetitive tasks needed emotions. He needed something that could form an independent response to slight variations in an ever-repeating script, all while enduring eons of time. Something he could keep in control so it wouldn't try to deviate from the script. It wasn't a human-like machine that he needed. He needed a human with the properties of a machine. You'll never know how many desperate struggles I made to stomach the cycle there. Those being closing my eyes. All I could do in the endless stream of the moments I didn't want to see but had to witness was shut my eyes. That was the least and most I could do to resist it. Real nasty, but hey, that role you were forced to play did wrap up somehow. You can think about what to do next now, right? Are you telling me to just forget about the past and move on? Try to be more attentive before you jabber nonsense. I could never forget. Keeping my eyes closed couldn't protect me anymore. Even a moron would be able to envision clearly what would happen and what kind of face everyone would make after so much time. Every second of that was inscribed into my memory, slowly and painfully. I can't forget anything once I've seen it. I still remember everything so vividly. That's why I can't forgive that man, he who left without tying up any loose ends with me. The man who created me on a whim and then let my life be crushed under the weight of time. Nah, who am I to tell you to leave the past behind or anything? I'm just suggesting you think about your next move. It can provide a little bit of support for you at least. Kind of like making a fence around yourself. It's gonna serve as a floor to fall back on in your never-ending plot of vengeance. I didn't think you'd care that much for me. It's ultimately for myself, really. Still, it seems evident that I'm heading somewhere, seeing as my body is undergoing changes. My mechanical exterior is turning to flesh, and blood has started to course through it. I still have a long way to go to reach the one book, though. Could you actually be changing into a human? That seems to be the case, although it's not quite perfect yet. Perhaps I could become a genuine human at the end of this journey. When I do, I could forget so many things so easily. Free from the deluge of memories drowning me. If I can let all the unwanted memories slide away, then I may think about what to do next, like you said. The passive transfer limit is now 8. Oh God, okay. So it looks like a star of some kind is next. And then a biohazard. Okay. The good news is that the Book of Tom to Mary doesn't seem to have anything to it other than faint memories. But do I need the Book of Tamari? Yes, I do. This requires the Book of Oscar and the Wedge Office, the Book of the Musicians of Bremen and the Full Stop Office, and this is the Book of Sayo and the Kurakumo clan. I think I'll take a drink for a moment. I think I could do for a drink, so quick minute then. Hello. And hello there, Yui. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, let's actually get Kinesis some fucking noms. Good day, Zia Poser. Oscar? Oscar. I don't believe I've used him yet. Don't have his page yet. It didn't drop for me, so gotta get him. Now, I will say this is the most difficult for this team to deal with, so it sucks, but we gotta do. Daring decision, I can't intercept that, so instead combat start, gain 3 protection. And then Unforgettable Melody. Wow, that's a lot of parries that just happened right there. Today's expression is just going to be the best one for general use. Fire Sinai. Then head-to-head. That should get the first hit off, too, because that strengthens, and yeah, that should work out. Let's go! Yeah, this team just struggles with the, with these people the most. I could do the red, no, so we need... Now, if I do Flash of Sunup, then into the Sharpened Blade, we can then enter with Stay Calm, Clean Up. Oh, fuck. I thought that was Angry Face. But it's very good I secured that kill. Because that's gonna do absolutely fucking garbage damage. Tendon cords. Yeah, I'm noticing the problem with the Dawn deck is that it's got a lot of good effects, but it just does not have punch to it. They're done. We got the Book of Meow. And that gives us a Tippereth suppression. Let's get her in the coat, people. First of all, what am I dealing with? Oh, fuck me raw. Honestly... Blind Fire... I need a gun page. Is there any one slaughter we already have a... No, we don't have a bzz. Wait, did I not save the... Fuck. Speed. It's not. Get it bzzz in there. I might take, honestly, one of the bleed pages for right now. No, I don't... So Tepperath has no build whatsoever. Nothing... She has no current shtick. I could do a Walter page. Nah, Sayu's just flat better at this point, so... Okay. Well, let's see how the Tepperath floor does. Speed... Oh god, okay, so 2 speeds dice. Adverse change. When the Hysteria gauge is filled, transformed. The Hysteria gauges upon losing clashes or being attacked by marked characters, and decreases upon winning clashes or attacking marked characters. The screen pingons from left to right as the gauge fills. At the end of a scene, restore all light and draw 2 pages. In the name of hate. Use a page that leaves a mark on a target every 2 scenes. Fuck. Oh yeah, can't. Marked characters become vulnerable to all attacks and primary target of the ammo. Use a mass attack. I forgot to load up Dex. I'm a fucking idiot. Rather, my gunner doesn't have anything. So I can do every sort of specific except gun. Okay. So gunners just have 12 cards that throw into the fight flat. That's fucking brutal. Really? Kind of wish they'd make it a bit more distinctive whether or not a page can use gun or sword or both. Don't have a whole lot of defensives in this deck. Maybe something could be done about that. Alright, slight adjustment to the deck. Queen of Hatred. I'm ready for misery. Arcana Slave uses a mass attack page that targets all librarians every 4 seats. The individual librarian can negate the attack. If the sum of all dice rolls on the page played by them is higher or equal than the mass attack's dice roll. So I make a particular note that one-sided attacks don't seem to invoke the gauge at all. Actually, hold on. That is a shot type. If I can hit hard, that should, in theory, parry bullets. God, in the name of love and justice, is gonna be painful. To be fair, it's what she needs to be able to, you know, compete. And that one's just gonna hit +5. Ah, right. That's not good. Not using much of her things this round. Get some light back in the table. Can't let that be one-sided. Then jump on the sharpened blade into cleanup. Pink's creeping in, but it's not coming in that fast. Letting her win enough Keeps her tame. Block as best we can. And she's just gonna get marked. There's nothing I can do about that. Unless she rolls like, duh. No, I actually literally cannot roll high enough. Well, she's got empowerment, so maybe if we roll fucking max. And that's just going to be rapid fire whap whap whap, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Let's go. Oh god, Tepereth is broken, isn't she? What? Unique combat pages that target and attack at multiple enemies at once. Mass attack pages will always be played before melee or range, regardless of speed. A mass attack page generates and typically target a number of speed die of every enemy. The dice of the mass attack compare to the rolls of the attack pages on the targeted speed dice, and the targets must roll lower than the mass attack take damage and have their dice destroyed. Summation. Mass attacks are compared against the sum of dice rolls on the target's combat page, excluding counter dice. Individual mass attacks are compared against the roll against each die on the target page, again excluding counter dice. That did not explain it terribly well. Anyway, Tepereth is going to explode. She is not surviving. And I do not have the cards I need to... Oh god, this is going to hurt. The problem is, I don't have a sum high enough. This is going to hurt. Yeah, so Gunner Alpha Strike does not work in this circumstance. Back it up. I made it stupid. Oh yeah, that's right, I have an Olga page I could be using. Why the fuck did I not use an Olga page? And honestly, my bleed deck is not ideal here, because not only do I not have the support for it, but she hits like a Mack truck and I need harder hitting things. Alternatively, maybe the bleed's not a terrible idea, but I need some just more raw, hard aggression. Probably let myself get slapped around too much in that case. Alright, let's try it without having Gunner Strike. Wow, I actually... Oh god, that Hysteric Gauge jacks right up. That is incredibly mean. Justice. Save Crack of Dawn until when I really need it. So that can match. Nah, I have to keep shuffling, that's right, because, I'll just discard cards with a discard deck, so that does not do me any good. Sharpened Blade into cleanup. This is just a lot of explode. And of course, Crack of Dawn's not ready. Fuck. course, I also shuffled into my bad hand. This is about to really fucking hurt. Nah, I'm just too used to emotional index firing off. And besides, the zeros would be useless for this fight. I just get stomped. It also doesn't help that she seemingly, for some fucking reason, only targets 2 of the characters and leaves the 3rd one alone. Again, I'll just get creamed and then bound by her others. So that doesn't end up working as well as one would think. Gamble versus that. Yeah, no, this is the best shot, and even then he's probably going down. It's either I do a double I go gamble, which doesn't end up working. Yeah, he's just gonna get fucking wasted this round, unfortunately. And you're too slow to intercept, so you get in where you can. Yeah, I think that's probably wipe. So definitely take off Sharpened Blade, because it's fucking useless in this situation. Probably take up the out the flash of Stirrup. That can get Crack of Dawn faster, but not useful in the moment. The Sunset Blade's not bad. Take out Observe because it's useless here. Arcana's a 13 as far as I'm aware of, so actually just having Binding Arms just for the purposes of bouncing it's probably not bad to include in these decks right now. Include Feast cards. Now you need some 1 costs. Honestly, maybe cleanups to just get light generation in there. Because the only cards worth using are either 2+ or not. And the discard deck still serves its function. So don't roll absolutely meme and we're fine. The Sunset Blade. Yeah, Sunset Blade. Probably not gonna go well, but we'll try the best we can. Wow, that rolled complete garbage. And this also rolled complete garbage for dice, but we're probably all bound. You're bound. You just rolled complete hot shit. We'll jump where we can, but that's not inherently all useful. And you have no light, so you're basically going to just try and hope that goes well. You're here to get some Sunset Blade in and handle request. Go. I also, you know, my previous comment of why does she only mono-focus? Simple. The fucking tag. Yeah, Arcana Beats is specifically designed to do that, you fucking idiot. Haste of the Chain is just gonna hurt, but not a whole lot I can do if I'm here to intercept and try to keep them from getting alpha'd out of existence. I may just not be able to get this done at the current time. Yeah, nope, that's not a win. I'll give it one more shot, but yeah, no, I think I'm just lacking useful gear in the moment. The problem is not in how she's hitting us, but more the fact she hits hard. Gonna be mostly superfluous, Satori, if I can't win clashes. Like, for instance, like, Tepereth actually soaks. We soak on Olga, and we soak on, you know, Bleed, so actually even. We actually have pierce resistors, believe it or not. Then clean up. Yeah, no, she hits that hard. So, yeah. I'm also not rolling particularly well at all. Yep, I'm aware. And yet we also have to be careful not to just outright punk her to death. Well, we have a good opening for this one. Let's see. Can I do anything that intercepts? That last one's basically just, we can ignore it safely. Handle request into cleanup. Because we want to kind of keep this as many one-hitters as we can. So that gauge doesn't get up real high. How many of her dice carried over? Holy shit. Stay calm is not good enough to bounce that. We're just gonna have to take the shot to the face. Not really a lot I can do there. Pile on. Pile on. Save Crack of Dawn for when I need it. Daring should be easily more than enough to get the job done. So yeah, actually, I'm perfectly right in line with Binding Arms, Crack of Dawn, all that should be good to go. Yeah, do they all have to be focused on the mass attack, or is it just the first card I play and then she drops it? Okay, that is an important thing to keep in mind. Crack of Dawn. Binding Arms. Daring Decision into Gamble. Oh, nope, can't do it, not enough light. You sneaky little fucker, you try to get that past me. Wait, what? That's targeting there. Why is it counting as a blue instead of a clash? Because that's 4 to 4. Well, whatever, it works. And my card rolled absolute hot dog shit. We're gonna have to hope that rolls well, because I don't have the most light on that character right now. Nah, Scattering Slash. It's not gonna matter if they don't even soak it in the first place. That is the best hope she has. Wow, she parried. She lives! She is, but we're getting there. He's got the light. Now I get my choice here, so I'm gonna have to take that major hit. There's no getting out of that one. I could try bouncing it, or I could just tank on the giant HP pool I have. True. And then that too, I'm just gonna have to eat. Wow, that was fucking unlucky. Nah, that's gonna be a big-ass turbo nuke. They will not survive it. Well, actually, fires might do it. So the Sunset Blade may have enough to actually do it. I don't think you're gonna make it. You'll survive. Will you survive? No, I think you're done. Because it's gonna be one side and he's gonna get nuked. Oh wow, soaked. And she wastes her entire turn just going after someone who's already dead. That's actually gonna be a win from Burn. By inches, but that's a win. I really need to upgrade my cards, though. Love. After winning a clash using an offensive die, random ally gets 3 to 5 hit points. After winning a clash with a defensive die, random ally recovers stagger resist. In the name of love and justice, here comes Magical Girl! Justice. The enemy who dealt the most damage to allies in the previous turn is marked as a villain. Deal 3 to 5 damage when attacking the villain. If I am on the side of good, then someone has to be on the side of evil. Without someone to play the villain, I cannot exist. Hate. After losing a clash, take 2 to 4 stagger damage and gain 1 strength next scene, up to twice. After losing 3 clashes, reduce the cost of most expensive page in hand by 1, once per scene. She vowed to love everything in the world, but all that was left was a collapsing heart. That's kind of an interesting setup. One's about sustain, one is about basically punishing anyone who's doing any major alphaing, which is really great for boss fights. And then the last one is, if you can take the stagger damage, you can make your cards cheaper. Not this, not that. Need a hand? I can do this all by myself. Jeez, just looking at the covers of these books makes me dizzy. Did you read them all? Sort of. Quantum physics, cell biology. You wrote some difficult looking labels on them. It's hard to recognize the contents of the books here from their title alone. It's even harder to find books that are actually readable. Yeah, a lot of them didn't even have completed. A lot of them didn't even have a lot of completed sentences. Now that I think about it, the completeness of a book mostly depends on the reader, though. Some are just unstable to begin with. Does that completeness have something to do with some books disappearing upon reading while others don't? I'm not too sure, but I think that has something to do with how thoroughly the book was read. Once all the contents of a book have been read and understood, it vanishes since it served its purpose. Hey, I heard something like that. Light can be considered as a particle or a wave depending on how it's observed, right? Maybe the properties of the books can change depending on the reader in the same sense? I don't know. Stop trying to make weird comparisons with your shoddy knowledge. It probably just inexplicably works like singularities do. I just roll with it. You seem very proud of your ignorance. I don't pretend to understand things I don't get. I still make sure to read and manage all the books you send here, though. The same book can show different things each time you read it. Understanding a book completely is a repetitive process, you know? And I don't want to stay ignorant forever. That's annoying. Different content every time you read it, huh? So that's why we needed multiple copies of a book. I still don't fully get it, but I actually kind of like the properties of light. You just told me. The fact that something can change just by looking at it is romantic in a way. And maybe I held enough meaning for Enoch just by staying at his side? Enoch? There were 2 Tepereths in the past, back in my second life, as you and Malkuth put it. And we were together in our first lives, too. Oh, that your boyfriend? Sounds like you were together for a pretty long time. Enoch left my side in both of those lives. Damn, got dumped twice? What a shame. Keep your chin up, though. It's not like breakup is the end of the world. Roland, he died. And Enoch wasn't someone who could be put in such light terms. I'm terribly sorry, miss. I apologize for my carelessness. It's alright. When I bid farewell to Enoch the second time, I'm sure he could find the meaning he was looking for. That our lives and sacrifices were not in vain. We lived in a world where everyone died so easily, but he believed that dying a meaningless death was not what people were born for. That's kind of hard for me to follow. How about you then? Did you find the meaning? Maybe. The purpose given to me now is to complete the light so that it can be used properly. Everyone's been talking about that light thing. What exactly is it about? You've heard about Lobotomy Corporation's singularity, right? Well, yeah, kinda. Technology that physically manifests the mind, was it? That's right. Those manifestations can also be dissolved back into an indefinite form and seeped into people's minds. I guess that makes sense. Lobotomy Corp gathered the light over a long period of time to cure the ill minds of the city's denizens. Of course, all while operating as an energy company on the outside. How'd you generate enough energy to stand as a wing? Pulled it out of people? Creatures called abnormalities were created as a side effect of our singularity. As we managed them, we learned that they emit certain forms of energy. That's enkephalin. What? Those enkephalin batteries were made from monster produce? Damn, and I used enkephalin lighters to smoke, too. From people, to be precise. It's humans that are turned into abnormalities. Creatures born out of the human mind, huh? And I'm guessing tons of employees died during the process of managing those creatures. More than you can count, buddy. You're right. It was all part of the stage play Angela mentioned. Quite typical of the city, eh? A company that massacred people with the end goal of curing them. It's almost like a cliche for all the myths about the wings at this point. I don't know a lot about the other wings, but they probably aren't too different, right? Oh, they're totally the same. That's the kind of cycle we wanted to break. And the light being the means to achieve that, huh? Sounds more like you were trying to brainwash people with it or something. It's not as simple as that. It's a matter of perspective, really. To be fair, I only know the general outline of things. So I want to see for myself if those cycles are really happening out there. I really don't know much about this world like Angela. Leave it to me, Miss Tip. I'll bring just the right books for you. Let's see your actions speak for you then. Oh god, we can do the next one Does Tippereth just have all the magical girls? A knight whose pride turned into despair. She fell into despair after realizing she couldn't uphold what she vowed to protect. Her blessing was pretty sweet to have. Cannot be targeted, does not act. Give tears to random sword every 3 scenes. If character is staggered, activate scene after. Despair. When sword with tears takes lethal damage, fall into despair next scene. Blessing of despair. When abnormality falls into despair, all swords fully recover and stagger resist. Use special combat pages. Broken Heart. If all swords impaled the abnormality in despair state, become staggered and targetable next scene. Okay, so what I'm gathering from this thing is that the idea is that you don't want to hit the one that has the blessing on it. Otherwise, shit goes down. Well, actually, hold on. Does not act. Gives tears to random sword. When sword with tears takes lethal damage, fall in despair next scene. Wait. Sword, every 3 scenes. If staggered, activates next scene. When sword takes damage, follow the despair. If all swords impale the abnormality in despair state. These other 2 swords are useless. We actually have to purposely invoke her despair. That being said, much easier said than done. Yup, I saw that pale damage, alright. I did not miss that. Not one bit. Oh, and only Pierce. I just realized, yeah, this is not doable in the moment. So, okay then. Oh no, not even rebuild deck time. We're not even remotely close to being able to do that just yet. Nope, we are going to go get us some spears. Meow page. Oink page, moo moo page. At the start of each act, give strength to 2 random enemies. After a successful blunt, 1 fragile. Yeah, no, we want cards. But I also want some key pages specifically I left behind. I already did it, Rupert. Telling me to do it? Too bad. I already did it. Anyway, let's fix these books, because now I no longer need cleanup. I will take back Flash of Sun up. Knit-Nat needs Punch Face. Okie doke, let's get the key page back on you for Olga. Which does mean I do have to do a double fight here again. But the team's already good to go. Olga for her discard is absurd, my dude. That's not going to go too well, but whatever. We're just trying to get out the emotional indexes right now. Wow. She rolled fucking max despite getting a paralyze. So she's going to be reliant on that mask to save her ass, but if she gets the mask right... Oh god, we need to intercept that. Crack a dawn on that. Oh god, that's just 2 high powers. So actually we'll Crack of Dawn Transpierce, because there is no getting through that with, you know, without pain. That should have a good chance of dodging, but not a guaranteed. High-speed stabbing into head-to-head. Let's go. I did not pay attention to that, but I did not pay for my mistake anyway, so it works. Wow, that went incredibly shit. .22 HP. Looks like I'm going to take a double gamble on this just to make sure they're dead. We will see who the true swordsman is here. That should be fine there. Silent Mist to parry. First smack into Silent Mist, and good to go. And they're gone. Unfortunately, Philip is just doing so much better this time around, and Hot is really fucking mangled. Right. Oscar soaks it last hit, doesn't he? He soaks several last hits. Let's see. That should break... it shouldn't break him, but it should get him on his ass. With any due luck, that'll kill. The fire kills him. Be really great if I could get some health back, so they're gonna just chew him up. He's annoying, but he has protagonist power and thus cannot be underestimated. Heighten's gonna be taking some hits before we're done for the day, unfortunately. And no one can interdict fast enough, but everyone can pile on hard enough to just end it, so... Well, that worked out very well. We're walking into the next fight with high emotions, but a lot of pain, so I know some people are just gonna die just by getting burnt to death. At this point, we just fucking alpha his ass. Head to head. And then restore light. We want you to be the priority there. Hive will not survive this round. Go. Fucking coward. He really does have the Joseph Joestar ability of running the hell away. Feather Shield seems nice, though. So anyway... burn the books. And we got none of the useful ones. Damn. Sparking Spear. High-speed stabbing. Faint Memories. If 25% is, or 25 or lower, all dice on the page gain 2 power. Wave of Torment. Deal 7 damage to self. All dice gain 2 power. Transpierce is nice. Collision is very nice, but costly. So where are those feather cards? The Searing Sword. On hit, inflict 2 burn compared to... I think I'll put in 2 Searing Swords. Where's the blade? The Feather Shield is on Clash Wind 2 burn. Still got plenty more to go. Keyword being if both hit. Still probably going to include it, but it's like, it's going to be better in the hands of Malkuth or Tippereth with, or any kind of light generating table. Oscar isn't... Well, I have a Oscar book. Yeah, he is needed for the next of the pages. I want the key page, though. Can I counter that? Not really, so we're eating that first thing. Oh, I could do... Nah, there's no soaking that. Transpierce just fucking hurts. No, he will not let us... He's not here to vibe. He's here to ruin everything that is good and holy in the land. Just get that free hit in there. Yeah, I don't think there's any really good counter I have to that one just firing off. That just fucking hurts. The jobber is, yeah, that just ain't working out. I could try Searing Sword. You taking a few whaps on the face is not bad. Damn. That's lowballing hard. Not the best opener, but we'll have to deal with it. Really? Another Transpierce? Jesus. Try head-to-head and hope that works. Feast into cleanup. Much better on that one. The Jobber is staggered. So now that he's not using, you know, the nicest things he has in his deck. Sad fact is, his hat's pointy enough to be used as a deadly weapon. So, yeah, I could see that. Jesus, Hod's just not having a good time. How about Icarus? One who flew too close to the sun, trying to achieve his ambitions before falling down to cruel reality. Plus, it kind of fits the fact that he's got a half wing. Actually, that should be the ideal order. So that actually should end up working out. You take Crack of Dawn, go slap here. Actually flash his Sun up into Crack of Dawn. Okay, she's just gonna die. And he keeps bringing more people to the library. When will you learn that you can't keep bringing people to the library? Right, unrelenting is a thing. Page of Philip, let's go. Nah, he's just gonna get more people killed. We all know how the song and dance goes. The first 5 has priority. Double daring into... Oh, I had all my darings on hand. Unfortunately, Heighten does not get to take advantage of the massive blood for blood scenario. Scattering Slash into Clean Up. Oh, I know, that's gonna be bad. Clean Up into Scattering Slash, go. So not full memes, but still very good memes. Hey, first round he did an alpha. Oh, shit the fuck. Aha. That could potentially hurt. Might as well use Hod, who's already on the door out. I would probably have flipped. And then he staggered. Never mind, nobody's dying. What great disappointment this was. God damn it, Philip. Can't even get me all, you know, hyped up for shit going wrong. And Hod didn't... wait, never mind. Hod died this time. God, so disappointing. Well, the thing is that you have, like, 4 people banging on him, and he's still a fairly beginner-level boss, so to speak. So, unsurprising if you're able to just pile on a shit ton of multi-hits. Because everyone here is essentially getting 2 attacks a round. And we have very good punchy dice, so he's eating upwards of, like, 30-plus dice a round. Never change with that Transpierce. Yeah, but he's all about the attack, and if you can do basic reading, you know not to hit him when he's got his shield up. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Get some jukes in. Daring decision. Scattering slash into head-to-head. Then get another bleed in there. Oh, wait, right. You need to be dealt with. We can tank a hit. Bing, bop, boop. Wow, that was incredibly shitty. So he's already off the board, way before he gets his emotional state out, which is quite nice. Feast should clean that up, and then into actual cleanup. Searing Sword. That could be a problem. This is probably going to hurt. You know, just clean up here and just take the hit, unfortunately. Of course, it's max. Heighten is now online. Sharpen blade into cleanup. And how's that going, my dude? They are slightly biased towards succeeding. Oh, he staggered anyway, so he's done. Okay, just kill him. Holy God. Todd actually having, like, just short of the most HP. Scattering slash into head-to-head. Crack of Dawn counter. And I have no boosters. Damn. Oh, damn it. Oh, whatever. Oh, wow. I actually got the deflect. Look at how hot these memes are. Damn, 6 resist. That's problematic. And here we go. Getting sloppy. Well, that's probably plenty of books now. Oh, wait, people got goodies. Survived through a wedge office reception. Oh. Classes. Hey, look at the hot floor getting all decorated and shit. In a single active urban plague level reception, restores 6 lights from the affected combat pages. Let's see. HOD has... Can't get titles. Knit-Nat. There we go. Just get some memes in there. We have drunk, literature, and then... There we go. That's not demeaning at all. I'll just stick with that. Alright, let's actually burn these books. Collision. Transpierce is just nice on second inspection. Just good for a good alpha. Okay, Mr. Oscar, give me your damn page. Okay, so Force Speed has Unrelenting, Piercer, Jolting Puncture, and Wedge. Basically, the ultimate in piercing for now. Oh, and he has no weaknesses with an Endurance to Piercing. I'm coming up on time, so because we cleared Urban Nightmare, story time. There are many important things to consider as a fixer, and attire is one of them. A fixer's attire is the most effective way to signify the image of an office. It's important for an office to show that it has formality and class. Most offices have a set dress code for that reason. As much as it's necessary to choose the right attire according to the code, the most important factor is the fabric that clothing is made out of. Quality fabric can offer better protection, lighten the wearer's weight for quicker movement, or allow the wearer to carry heavier weapons as large as their body. Those who create and provide such fabric are called tailors. We are tailors who consume people and make silk out of them, whether it's melting people inside of our body and congealing them into a mold or unraveling humans into a thread they're really made of. The fundamentals do not matter. This technology does not originally belong to us. We merely took hold of a technology that came off patent when a wing was broken. The only thing that matters is that the silk made from humans has strength that differentiates it from ordinary thread. Only those who crave it visit us. Cloth weaved from human silk possesses various powers depending on the human's strengths. Some humans may have a strong body, another may be fragile but wise, and yet another may flaunt incredible speed. Since the silk reflects the characteristics of the human it was made from, there are as many forms and powers of cloth as there are humans in this world. Therefore, there is more to being a tailor than simply weaving silk carefully. Picking the right people to meet the demands of the client is the most important. Hastily making silk out of a human that looks courageous on the outside may end up yielding useless cloth that does nothing but bolster courage, so one must be careful picking the right material. Not every piece of fabric is accessible, however. It takes more than just cash to produce high-class fabric. One must earn the favor of tailors first and foremost. Many tailors will only give out their best fabric once the trust between them and their client has been established after a complex turn of events. Because of that, tailors who make high-quality fabric usually belong to an organization and create cloth exclusively for them. But we were different. Until the Index gave us a prescript, we did our work without taking orders from anyone. Unchained to any syndicate or any organization, we were free, as some may call it. Lobotomy 8372 pound 928. Eat 15 sweepers and extract silk from them to make fabric. A color is the dream and lifelong goal of all fixers who wish for freedom. Those who have been assigned a color are called the colors. A color is a pride of a fixer and associations. They put forward the colors as great and successful people that other fixers will look up to. They dream of earning wealth and fame and be free like them one day. Colors are assigned by the Hana Association. They're bundled into such a category because the Hana deem them to be the most ideal fixers, because they're the most adequate individuals to deal with the stars of the city. The title of a color is forcibly given to fixers who qualify, essentially. Can a fixer truly be happy with freedom that was forcefully handed to them? Why colors of all terms when there are many other stylish words to choose from? I have no comment to make, since I don't know the reason myself. My assumption is that the colors are used because giving people hues representative of them makes them easier to identify and to remember them by. It may not be the answer you were expecting, but it cannot be helped. The colors have their own ways of working, and they have basically nothing in common. It's akin to how visible colors have their own vibrant characteristics. In that sense, the term colors isn't entirely off-putting. Fixers use guns for self-defense. Bulls cost an arm and a leg, and foes who are relatively powerful tend to dodge shots like it's nothing, and I can barely graze them. There's not a whole lot of ways to react to enemies closing in either. You either have to be quick on the draw and shoot them in weak spots. If you aren't, the other options are running away or grabbing some prop to guard yourself. Like hell, that'll save you. It takes several augmentation procedures to be able to carry something as heavy as a firearm and run fast enough. If you're a sniper, you're busy packing up your weapon mount and everything, have to make unnecessarily big movements, and what if the precious gun gets damaged if you try blocking your foe's attack with it? Oh, I was talking about the kinds of guns me and Tamaki use, not firearms in general. You see what Lue's carrying? I heard there are lighter rifles, and some that come with bayonets for close quarters combat, but mind you, those guns have their fair share of downsides, so don't be too quick to buy them. You may as well save the money and get a quality workshop weapon or an augmentation surgery instead. Hell, you could probably buy a fine weapon with the money it takes to buy bullets for target practice. You weren't planning on using guns in actual fights without even practicing, were you? I mean, go ahead if you really want to dislocate shoulders and sever fingers. Despite all this, there are still workshops that manufacture guns and people like us who use them. Guns are just that comfortable to use. Those heavy taxes won't be a problem as long as you use your gun for its intended purpose. How many defenseless thugs standing in the middle of the street can notice a bullet flying towards them? Of course, it'd be even better to get specially made workshop devices that use special technology to muffle the sound of gunfire, but don't expect too much. There's currently no technology in our world that can completely cancel out noise, and it won't exist in the foreseeable future. You don't need that to make guns work, though. All it takes is an advantageous situation. There aren't many workshops that can craft guns. Setting aside the low demand, the difficulty of acquiring a firearms manufacturing license and the head strict guidelines are the biggest limitations. The guidelines include clauses such as the maximum length of a gun barrel must be shorter than the maximum length of a gun barrel must be shorter the higher the gun's caliber is. No gun should possess the firepower to penetrate steel or building walls. A gun must be audible. Not even started with the bad ones yet. The first page of the guideline boldly states, do not research or imagine technology that infringes the firearm manufacturing guidelines as provided by the head along with the license. I'm not a gunsmith myself, so I don't know the details, and frankly, I don't want to know any more than that. There's certainly workshops permitted to make S-class firearms, but I'm guessing only 3 to 5 of them exist in the entire city. Who do they take requests from, where they are, and what kind of people run them? They're all a mystery. The most I could hear was a rumor that an S-class workshop exists somewhere. People say that the head put heavy restrictions on firearms because they don't want the denizens to be harmed too easily. It's true that a gun can effortlessly kill a person with one well-placed shot. That's not all. The assailant doesn't have to show themselves to attack, and a flying bullet is simply too fast for the average person to track with their eyes, making it a fine weapon for stealthily killing others. But making it harder to kill people doesn't seem like a good enough reason to impose such restrictions. What about the countless other trifling and useless methods that exist to kill people? I just cannot understand why they see this as solely a philosophical issue. Are you asking because the Wings don't have sufficient technical expertise? I'm not here for senseless chatter. The Wings could easily make superior weapons with their technology. There's no real reason they couldn't improve upon current designs. There's probably some people who feel the same as me. They don't question it further or try to dig into the truth because, well, they have their hands full of making their ends meet. They don't want to risk losing it all meddling in some business secrets, I suppose. Case name, 1000 Needle. Serial code, Delta number 00113. Grade, Urban Legend. Date of occurrence, the 21st. Description. This document is a complement to relevant information on the case of 1000 Needles, which occurred in the back streets of District 22. While a clear conclusion on this case is yet to be made, it is speculated that to be a case of the distortion based on the apparent inability to confirm the cause or analyze the composition. Case report, entity Alpha 01. The apparent source of the incident was wandering up the back streets of District 22 before swelling up and exploding. Numerous needles were dispersed upon an explosion, flying in all directions. The needles were stuck into the building walls, caused the site of the needles which stuck into the building walls caused the site of impact to melt and crack. When a human was struck with one of the needles, they were transformed into Alpha 02, going into the same bizarre process of detonation Alpha 01 did. The orange symbol on the nape of Alpha 01's neck was also found on the needle's discharge from its body. When I arrived on the scene after taking the request, the bits of flesh scattered around the streets began to merge into one giant body using the brainstem focus resonator, becoming a 3-meter tall, 10 feet, mass that I will refer to as Alpha 03. Alpha 03 began throwing large needles, the length of which varied from 1 to 3 meters. Unlike the small needles fired from the explosion of Alpha 1 or Alpha 2, that could only leave small dents on small building structures. The giant needles flung by Alpha 03 caused buildings to helplessly melt. In addition, local residents who stared into the entity's eyes or holes in its body soon produced a boiling sound before turning into Alpha 02, so I had to forbid people from observing it directly. Alpha 01 visited Double O's office to give a request 4 days prior to the incident, referred to audio transcript of testimony from a fixer of Double O office. Judging by what they said, such as made a deal with the devil and terrible things will happen if I break the contract, is speculated that yesterday's promise is behind the incident. Audio transcript of testimony from fixer of Double O office. File name, Sigma 0012, date 23rd. I'm fine, can I just talk like this? Oh, okay, got it. When was it? A person visited our office last Wednesday, if memory serves me right. They introduced themselves as an ordinary resident of the back streets of District 22, and they said that they urgently needed help. There were huge bags under their eyes, and their hair was a tangled mess. Their eyes were lifeless and blurry, and there was some sort of symbol on their neck, as if they'd been attacked by a Stigma Workshop product. The desperation was palpable. They even couldn't walk straight, and they were straining to approach me with their awkward steps. I managed to calm them down, and they said, "I'm sorry." I'm not sure how to explain it. In short, they made contact with a devilish person of some kind, and they were scared that they might break the contract. So they are now asking us to take care of the devil so it can't kill them, as punishment. I still don't get what that was about, even though I'm talking about it. To be frank, I couldn't understand what they were saying, not because their level of knowledge and manner of speech were lamentably inferior. No, all they uttered was a series of simple words, but the splendid images delivered in those hysteric words they let out, like they were possessed by something, I can't dare try to describe them. They kept saying confusing things like, "We'll skewer people's heads and make a necklace out of them to offer to it." They kept getting closer, they're multiplying in numbers, they're approaching from inside me, all with mysteriously bright glint in their eyes. Oh, our office records counseling with our clients by principle. You see how confusing this whole situation was if you give the file a listen. Don't worry, we record them with the client's consent and everything. So there's nothing illegal about this. Refer to evidence 5100 office counseling audio recording. Well, what can I do, really? The whole deal with the devil thing just sounds too unrealistic. I honestly thought they were lying, so I made an excuse to turn them away. Audio transcript from testimony of District 22 Resident 1. File name, Sigma 0019, date 25th. Admitted. I think it was last Monday. Derry said something strange to me. They told me they made a contract with someone and they're scared they might break it. They said they don't know what horrifying penalty they'll have to face down upon breaking the contract. I tried to calm them down, saying they should be fine as long as they don't actually breach the contract, but Derry got ticked off and complained that it's unfair how they're supposed to comply with unfavorable terms hidden in the fine print. Then they broke into tears, saying they're doomed anyway. They apparently agreed to do 3 tasks in exchange for gaining power. Admitted. Audio transcript from testimony from District 22, Resident 2. File name, Pound Sigma 0021, date 25th. Do I have to recall that messed up memory? Alright, if it's necessary to prevent another incident from happening, I guess there's no choice. You can record it, sure. I don't remember anything that happened actually. That day was like any other, except Derry showed up in the stairs after going missing for a few days, looking awfully gaunt. Other than that, the weather was normal, and the streets were the same as always. I know, that's when the incident started. Derry was walking the street as they mumbled something, but they didn't seem to be heading towards a specific destination. It's like they were staring off into space and forcibly dragging their feet along. They said strange things like something keeps coming or boiling. They were always a bit of a weirdo, so that didn't bother me too much. But then, Derry's body began swelling up. All I could think at that moment was how funny they looked, expanded like a balloon. The scene was unrealistic. Maybe it was the shock of confronting an unbelievable situation paralyzing the human brain, or the brain beginning to believe that it was only a dream and marveling at the scene. But I was just standing still and staring at what was going on. Am I really in reality? But before I could gather myself up, the incident happened. Daryl's body blew up and weird needles went. Miss Madrid, who was standing in front of me, was struck with one of the needles, and her body swelled up and exploded into a shower of needles, just like Daryl did. I luckily managed to get away without getting hit by any needles, ran right for this office without turning back once, and now I don't think I can get back there. I wonder if anyone else lived, if my friend Midgen's still alright, if my house is alright. I'm curious, but I can't go back. I can't do it. What do I do? I don't want to go back to. The interviewer's breath became coarse and unstable afterwards. The recording was suspended as it was deemed that the interview could no longer proceed. Yikes. Kane Office is a notary public office that officially administers various matters when a contract is made between 2 offices. A notary public office preserves evidence involved in contractual processes and certifies legal issues. Sometimes the office may play the role of a broker. When you work with Kane Office, the process you have to follow will usually be as simple outside of a few special cases. All you need to do is make a summary of all the details for the deal that you're making and visit the office, and don't forget to take the relevant documents with you. Notarial deed of promissory note, promissory note, migration permit for the nest or the back streets of District 00, deed of forward contract, and everything else related to the deal. If you safely finish your business with the Kane Office, those documents will become powerful pieces of evidence that will protect you in case of a dispute breaks out for whatever reason. The nest is a home where birds brood their eggs. They use their wings devotedly to protect eggs from outside threat. Such is the role of nests and wings that constitute the city. Do the eggs represent people inhabiting the nest then? Not a chance. These eggs are treasures that the wings possess. Singularities, technologies that make money, featured in countless patents. Its residents are nothing more than feathers of a wing that serve to protect the eggs. The wings will end up falling if it loses too many of its feathers, but won't bother to desperately protect all of its feathers since a feather or two will naturally grow back. They're basically expendables. The 26 wings have their own subsets of culture. It may be personal preference of a wing's founder or influence of the singularity, but the cultural styles and social atmosphere vary vastly between the nests. The wing's policies also determine the culture of the backstreets that belong to it. Each wing has distinct sets of conducts. Some wings take a relatively cooperative approach to their backstreets, while others thoroughly exploit them, but the wings will be wings. Cooperation is just a fancy expression for taking advantage of the backstreets when the wing needs them. If you can't afford to enter a wing and have to live in the back streets, you're best off settling in the district that suits you well. You still need a home and a source of income, of course. People are hung up on money, but it's not because they just want to be well off. The formidable tax burden is a big part of why. No matter how humble your job is, you're still obliged to pay your duties if you earn money. It goes for every type of business transaction. Even syndicates are no exception. Anyone living in the city has to pay taxes. If you don't meet that deadline, you get a warning. For the first 3 offenses, you get a notice of warning and no other penalty. But if you don't pay your taxes for the 4th time, then you're dead meat. They will come for you. The eye will seek out tax evaders by any means, and the person who it sends will rip those poor cheats to shreds. The Hand of the Backstreets is possibly the biggest reason no one dares to take care of the lawless land that is the Backstreets. No association or wings can touch it, and not even the head itself can easily interfere. The 5 syndicates are at the apex of the Backstreets are called the Thumb, the Index, the Middle, the Ring, and the Pinky, namely. They parcel out districts of the Backstreets and comprehensively manage their territories, and periodically hold meetings to efficiently control the Backstreets. They call this conference the Finger Bow Bell. I am uncertain whether this name is meant to suggest that they actually make pinky swears not to invade each other's territories, or they call it such simply because the fingers gather in one place. The mind of higher-ups is a mystery, truly. Going back to the topic, when the Finger Bow Bell nears, all the members of the 5 fingers will try to avoid conflict and refrain from causing big problems. It's thanks to the leaders of each syndicate who caution their subordinates that fights between smaller syndicates could grow into a massive conflict between the bigger ones. Perhaps, if the subsidiary syndicates ran into trouble, the seniors at the Finger Bow Bell would be faced with quite the embarrassment now, would they? Well, here's the thing. Keeping in mind the Asian context of the game, I'm not sure if they're pulling some Japanese vibes here or not, but commonly, because it comes to mind, given they have the Yakuza equivalent in this game, whenever the pinky is seen as the dependent finger, as in, with the pinky, when you grip a weapon, it gives stability. When you cut off the pinky, you have to rely on the other 4 fingers to accommodate for your shittier grip. It's the reason why they go after the pinky, so that could mean something, that you were killed by an independent, which is actually more insulting than just being killed by the quote-unquote pinky. There are 2 kinds of folks who hang around the Backstreets at night, the predator and the prey. Pretty much everything going on in the city can be described as savage, but other parts of the city at least put up the effort to package them in gentlemanly guises. Even a cheap hamburger made from whatever unspeakable ingredients is still wrapped in a modern and rich packing, yeah? On the other hand, the Backstreets at night are filled with a raw and blunt barbarity. Not even a layer of crude cover is there to censor this brutality. No deed is forbidden. No one is held responsible. Imagining the most appalling, vulgar, and filthy deed you can think of. I wouldn't dare say beyond your imagination, since I have no idea how insane you might be, but I can guarantee that whatever you're casually thinking happens somewhere in the dark alleys of the Backstreets of night. Despite all that, people still inhabit the Backstreets. They doggedly struggle and survive in their own ways there. Well, the pinky, given in a more Japanese bent, the pinky is more probably associated with the katana or the tanto because, well, you kind of need your pinky to grip the sword more efficiently. Hammers and whatnot, you could probably get away with, being a looser grip because you just need impact, but a sword, you need all the leverage you can get on that thing. Middle finger is probably used along with the index for bows. The thumb you need for every weapon because your grip would otherwise, no opposable thumb means, well, you have no grip or your grip is incredibly shit. Ringed finger is not really all that important. Probably be used for more loving weapons because the ring finger, well, you lose it, you'll never get married. And of course the middle finger is flipping you the bird. But yeah, the middle and the index finger, the reason why actually this is more of a British connotation But the middle and the index finger are required for bows, and it's also the reason why the British swear is the middle and the index finger, because according to historical legend, when the French said kill all their longbowmen, and take their fingers, so they have to take their fingers so, they'll be crippled for the rest of their lives, the English longbowmen at the beginning of battle would flash those two fingers as if to silently say, come and take them, you bastards. A fallen nest no longer has ownership to protect the inhabitants. What happens to them then? In the wreckage of the nest that's gradually turned into an environment similar to the backstreets, all they can do is accept horrible deaths as backstreet residents do, or hire a fixer, or pay protection fees to one of the most powerful syndicates that enter the nest and be under their care. Some move to a different wing, but this is an exceptionally rare case. The syndicate may charge ridiculously expensive fees, but they'll keep you safe for sure once you pay them. If an even stronger syndicate comes in, drives off the others, and asks you to pay a protection fee, then there's no choice but to give your new protectors what they ask for. They'll protect you with their lives so long as you still have money to pay. The assets will become useless when you die anyhow, so you might as well spend it to extend your life just a little longer. The former feathers do not have a choice in this matter. If they don't pay the fee, they die or get kicked out. It'd be a miracle to walk out unharmed. Hear the news? We're about to collide with the Kingfishers again. Kingfishers? Don't remember the name at all. Were they a real thing? The syndicates that's been struggling with finance and feuds between members recently. They seem to be getting back on their feet after raiding Constellars, but it looks like that didn't last long. They're irrelevant chumps, so I completely forgot about them. And not seem to be after them. Maybe they finally hit them. Weaklings will get hounded. And now they're trying to invade our territory, desperate to loot anything. Doesn't matter. If their names would be so memorable if they were any strong. Well, their names wouldn't be so unmemorable if they were any strong. Taking them down shouldn't be a problem. The fixers at the Clam office that were cooperating with them from the back are gone too. Clam? What are they about? Hee-Haw, Doodle-Doo, Wolf, and me. The four of us were moved to the core by the pianist's performance. To recreate the performance half as splendid as we heard that day, we formed the musicians of Bremen to study the music. We tried flicking strings here and there, playing music while sitting, on our backs, and even handstanding. We couldn't come close to the pianist's level, but we managed to make our own brand of music, something that only the musicians of Bremen can play. Our performance was actually pretty fantastic, Sadly, our time didn't last long. One day, a mysterious person approached us and asked us to join his ensemble and perform with him. Wolf, Doodle-Doo, and Hee-Haw took the offer and left with that guy. I had to stay because of new members that had just joined our band, though. Yep, Moo Moo and Oink. It's kinda uncomfortable just to leave them behind, We can't let them mess around and taint our name either. I've been practicing with them to create a performance that could get a standing ovation once my old bandmates come back. But at their current level of skills, the three would just chuck these newbies' performance and go back to whatever they were doing. They say the back streets are not inhabitable hellscape, but the people who live there live on somehow. There's people who live in fear every moment, but the others live a pretty normal life. Some think the back streets are totally shady and poorly aged slums. We all have amenities we need here. For one, the supermarket's Oink likes aren't as good as those in the nest, but it's got everything people need. Clothing stores, groceries, dry cleaners, etc. I heard that the details are different for each district, so there's that. I'm telling you how things are where I live. People here aren't too unkind to each other. Those nest dwellers like to gossip how we're cruel and dreary and all that, but the truth is, we're doing just fine. Oh, and there's tons of good restaurants here. It's the street of flavor after all. Freshly baked meat pies, spaghetti made from special pasta. Your tongue and stomach have a wonderful time if you ever go on a trip out to our district. We used to hand over leftovers from our performance here to the local restaurants. That meat would go to waste if we left it on the spot, so we may as well give it to people who can make good use of it. Ain't that right? When Wolf, Doodle-Doo, and Hee-Haw were around, we had enough chow to share with several eateries, but our find was halved since they were gone, and Oink kept making silly mistakes with it and ruined those ingredients too often, so we quit that biz altogether. Which is a tad unfortunate. We sometimes got tasty meals for free when we gave them our meat. The Seven Association is a fixer association specializing in investigation and intelligence, and it's knowledgeable about pretty much every affair that takes place in the city. Details about a syndicate gaining infamy in the backstreets in some place. The association probably knows what district it is exactly, but I left before I checked the details of it. All the information revealed about the distortion phenomenon has been going around lately, and when and where Fixer offices start up and close business, and the beat goes on. The association treats all kinds of information about the city. Oh, they don't have access to top secret intels like the secrets of singularities each nest holds, obviously speaking. When they solve cases, they usually cooperate with other associations like the Shi and the Lu. Oh, good, so there's more, that sounds Chinese. If you ask how the Seven Associations can secure its confidentiality despite holding lots of juicy info that could attract the many, it's likely because the staff aren't bad combatants by any means. They don't use fancy but crude workshop weapons that are basically large amalgamations of various technologies. Regular informants are armed with nothing more than a simple bladed tool. It sounds very underwhelming to judging from the weapon alone, but they use minimum technique to pinpoint precision to take down their foes. Fair point, I do actually remember that now there. They probably stopped supplying them because half the band went off and the other half was trying to train up the newbies. The 8 O'Clock Circus was a real sod of a case. Its leader wasn't a particularly powerful enemy, but it took a long time to assess the strengths and behaviors of each of his crew. There's no specific pattern to it, and it was difficult to predict what would come next. It was akin to watching an erratic circus of lunacy. Their lair was mysterious and terrifyingly bleak, and the crew took hideous forms as well, looking too grotesque to possibly be considered normal living beings. They were as strong as they looked. When the blob shaped like a lion bit Penelli with its blunt teeth, her body quite literally blew up on the spot. However, our enemies were slowly brought down from the vantage point, and when they were completely cornered, the leader escaped along with a few of his crew. Even though we couldn't put an end to the case, we decided to prioritize recovering Penelli's body, as we deemed the circus would be weakened enough to stay low for a while. As we stored Penelli's head in a stasis preservation case and headed to the exit of the collapsing circus tent, we ran into a group of fixers. They seemed rather exhausted after fighting a swarm of the crew outside. I suppose that's why they couldn't enter the tent until that moment. It's not uncommon for 2 or more officers of fixers to be present at the scene of a finished case, so I gently nodded to greet them, identifying ourselves as fixers of the Wedge office who had come here to solve the case. The shortest person among them, the aged-looking woman who appeared to be a representative of that group, looked around the circus tent, let out a deep sigh, and introduced herself as Moses of Moses' office, while smoking from her pipe. Moses then started thinking, presumably ruminating over what words to choose. She must have taken a request that's rather tricky to disclose. The 2 people behind her, nervously exchanging glances with each other, appeared to be her bodyguards of some sort. Having such trivial thoughts, I waited for this Moses person to resume speaking. After a brief period of silence, Moses breathed out smoke in the other direction and asked me where the leader of the circus went. Since I didn't know much better than them, I told them what I couldn't breathe. They seemed to be troubled by my unhelpful answer, but they soon accepted and left the scene. That group reportedly appears every time a case of the distortion is solved. They're allegedly working as the distortion detective, but recent witnesses of their appearance were always followed with a distortion case in the same location. While it's unclear whether they're involved in such a case, I believe there's enough reason to be wary of all of them. Life insurance for fixers is often a sham. A lot of them take your money, never give it back. Even if you terminate your insurance, they won't. It's not easy for your damage to be insured either. You have to be at death's door to qualify, pretty much. The chances are as low as winning the lottery. What happens if you just end up and died? What can the dead do with money? They'd be much better off making a savings account for an augmentation procedure or quality workshop gear. I was a very lucky case. Keep in mind this isn't the norm at all. Insurance can sometimes be useful depending on its form and condition, sure, but if you take the pay into account, it still doesn't feel too great. Basically speaking, people who visit our office are looking for shrewd and precise situational assessment rather than combat prowess, the ability to make quick calculations for various possible scenarios and neutralize or kill the enemy with the least possible effort. We are the hunters of the city. We wedge-pierce the requests that we get with swiftness and precision. Of course, our office isn't perfect in every regard, so we're in partnership with a number of other offices. Fixer offices often request others for help when reinforcements or professional aid in specific areas is needed. In the case with our office, we were sister offices with the Dawn office, sharing more information than we did with most other partners. Oscar is good friends with Salvador, the man running that office, and they've known each other for quite some time. But there's more than this to this sisterhood than that. The Wedge office excels in analyzing the capabilities of foes, and the Dawn office specializes in combat, so it's only naturally go well together. The Rusted Chains ain't the biggest syndicate, but each member's got strength to boot and boast. The only weapon we use are these spiky chains. Tie 'em, smack 'em, anything goes. We gotta be careful not to get swung or swayed around, or bind ourselves with our own metal. My body's full of scars thanks to that, but hey, it's not too bad, right? Every part of my body's aching. Cloudy bastards, why are they picking at us so much? We've taken some serious damage on our side. Here, the Blade's lineage also got messed up. Any news? Heard our boss is gonna go out and talk to him. The boss is going alone. Won't that be dangerous? The other side's also only sending their top dog or whatevs. No need to worry about the boss. Right, they're weaklings individually. That's why they also like to move in packs. In the city, there are many workshops as there are many unique gadgets, and the Trez Association is the one responsible for managing those workshops in general. It reviews newly designed weapons, files applicants to the head, and charges taxes for them. You can't use the weapons that haven't passed their evaluation. Getting a rejection from them basically means that they see the weapon as something that shouldn't be used in the city. They aren't too cold about it though. They sometimes send applicants feedback about how they can improve the designs to a passable level. Not that we need it, since our latest weapon passed on the first try. And that is the read. Last call for the bell if anyone wants to get in as a librarian. We basically have one for each floor save Keter. Going once. Going twice. Oh, just the last call for anyone if they want to get in as a librarian. Though from what it seems like, we are closing up the shop. Sounds like we're closing up the shop. Have a good evening, folks. Though, before we go, who's doing Ruina right now? Might as well keep passing on, you know, more Ruina. Let's see. Yeah, I'll kick it down to this Sammy person. Not sure if they're any good, but hey. Just passing it on. But yeah. Have you a good evening, folks.